I'm just putting the video on for a while, just to sit on the stand, so I can actually show the people, the organiser, where they've made a mistake and that no one is actually going down the bottom end, hardly. Hello. Who is it?
Chrissy Cross.
It's Chrissy Cross. Hello, Chrissy. I didn't. Last thing I thought of was anybody else turning up. To be fair. So, yeah.
She's brought us a few treats as well.
Fantastic.
But none for you, because, you know...
Yeah, I'm trying to...
You've not been doing any well, so... Oh, no, I've got something for your phone. Not for your tablet.
Okay. I can put this down then. Oh. But it won't fit a tablet?
No.
Okay, well let's just have that pointing upwards because I want to show that there's no footfall. And then tomorrow I am going to maybe have a note and go round and speak to people our end.
Yeah, well, just be careful because you don't want to sort of try and start a war.
No, well I'll start it off by talking to a couple of people that I've already spoken to and get their opinion before I go asking anybody else. Do I need to take it out of the...
Yeah, it's wise to do that. Yeah, but...
That's right. Perfect. Now I can do that properly. Hello, Chrissy. And bringing us a treat as well.
Well, you said last time I heard you say, "Oh, please come down and buy us a coffee or something." So I thought, yeah. So I thought, what can you have? Jam donuts and cream cake.
Yeah, you know me. I've not got a body of a health fanatic, so donuts are a good choice. So thank you very much.
I'll just check one off on the train going back.
Hey?
Going back.
Oh, okay.
I will have in a second.
You have first orders today?
Sorry?
You have first orders?
Yeah, we've just got one a little while ago. Not long after coming in. Actually, one of the ladies that's on this stall got her own shop or gift shop or something. Yeah, so she's had some for that. But I'm trying to be careful about how I'm coming across because I don't want to come across as someone that's just bitching and moaning for nothing.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
But if you look,
Disappointed.
huh? Oh yeah, very. If you look, what's happening is, just come forward this way.
Hello everyone, let's see who's got what. Let's see if anybody's saying anything. How do we do it on here? I don't know how to do it on here.
And what happened was, I found out, not before I came, I found out after we came, there's been some cancellations, quite a few cancellations from traders. So that left a lot of gaps, which was why our stand was moved. So apparently it was supposed to be bigger all the way to the back. And someone came up with a bright idea of, well, we've got all this extra space, so let's put in some tables and chairs. People to sit down, place orders, one thing and another. Which was a great idea, but they put it in the wrong place. They put it there, which means people come in and they're over there, but they're not coming here. What they should have done was put the tables and chairs this end, at the end. Like there's a coffee bar at that end with tables and chairs. To what?
It's too logic.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
when somebody's looking at a computer and doing it that way, it's not always how it actually...
Well, as I said to him
you see it
yesterday...
as actually in a person, you know what I mean?
Experiencing it firsthand.
Yeah.
As I said to him yesterday, the thought process behind it is not of someone that's actually done a trade show from a selling perspective. You know, you guys might work at the trade shows. I know. So I was raging yesterday.
I heard
Absolutely.
you. I've been watching you live.
Oh, did you hear me?
Go on.
Well, I was trying not to, because if you could hear me, that means a lot of people around here could hear me, because I ended up getting really upset, and then I ended up crying. I was so upset. But at one
Yeah,
point,
you got to be careful with you.
yeah,
You get to boiling point, don't you?
I do. At one point, I just wanted to punch his lights out. That's how I was feeling. Not saying that that's what I would do, but
Did he come back, Barry?
Oh, that was a different guy. He's saying he's going to come tomorrow. We'll see.
The only reason I knew exactly where he was t-shirts.
What t-shirt? What, utility warehouse?
Because I was watching you and could see them
Oh.
t-shirts. As soon as I saw them t-shirts, I knew exactly where he was.
oh, I see.
Well, we're in the
But you're more
book.
noticeable if you're wearing something with advertisements on as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that is something to think about if I ever do something like this again.
Yeah, but not saying like just a little bit.
No, you've got to be bold with it.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
See, we're in the book. First page. As soon as you open up and then you see the map,
Yeah,
which
and
we're
then
also
you've got
on.
the directions.
Yeah. But I had someone today actually, Chinese guy. He had one of these lucky sixpence. So that's 2 people now. That were just for three people for the ad.
Wow.
One person yesterday. Just because of the ad. 3 people, that's it. I probably made as I said to my dad last night, I probably made an error of judgment doing that because it's not retail. It's trade, it's business. So maybe it wasn't the kind of thing to offer. It's not the...
No, it's the kind of thing that you would offer. This is what we got. Oh. Give him that now. Put that in your pocket anyway. But it's the kind of thing you should be offering at a retail perspective, like a craft show, where you've got people coming around as opposed to buyers of stuff for their shops.
This is what I mean. Like,
What we should have
said
done
to you,
was organised a free gift for them that they can then take home, put in their shop and sell. That's the kind of free gift samples that they want.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, they want a sample of a teddy bear or whatever it might be, or a candle. It's something they'll take home, put in the shop and sell, put a price on it. That's what we
Get a
should have done.
reaction from it.
as I said, I've done body power, which is retail. It's like to customers, not to traders. So trade show, it was very different to me. I've never experienced this. So yeah, that's where I made a mistake.
A cream cake as well.
Whoa! We almost got away with that there,
What's
Chrissy.
cream
Just
cakes then,
saying.
Harry? You got cream cakes there? Is it fresh cream? Oh, looks like you win then. Yeah.
Why?
Why do you not do fresh cream?
No.
Why? What's wrong
No,
with
I'm
you?
one of those Philistines that likes the synthetic cream. I know.
Oh no.
You know, a cream horn with synthetic cream. A cream horn with synthetic cream inside. Oh yeah,
My
lovely.
grandmother was a baker. God, she'd kill you.
Yeah. So would Fran half the time. She likes fresh cream like Harry, but
Well, it's all the same, isn't it?
no.
No.
It's the synthetic cream, the one they put on top of coffees.
No. Well, it is, but that's not the cream I like. That's the squirt cream. I don't like that. It's the one.
It's called plastic. My grandma used to call everything plastic. If it wasn't real, it was
Yeah.
plastic.
Oh, yeah, like plastic cheese.
Everything was plastic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of a buttercream, but a bit more whipped. It's like buttercream, but it's not as firm. It's cream,
what
but
is
it's
wrong
not.
with you?
It's sweet cream, but it's not fresh
A
cream.
bit like condensed cream. A weaker one of that. It's really weird to explain. It's hard. It is hard.
I'll buy a cake one day and say, "Here, that's the cream I like," and you might taste it and go, "That's disgusting."
You've got some weird.
You go to Berry Market because they've got a massive cheap stall bakery, and that's all they have is synthetic.
Oh, okay.
It's horrible.
It's my favourite.
I thought of best bring comfort food anyway.
Great
So
idea.
it's perked me right up, I'll be honest. Thank you.
And I thought you would be able to get stuff like that anyway, didn't you?
No, Not unless you pay a £5 each. It's not cheap.
How much are they charging for a chocolate?
I think it's £2.40.
Thank you very much. Speak to you tomorrow.
Yeah, £2.40. But you get it for £2. Was it £2.20? But you get it for £2 if you're a trader. So you have to go up, when you go up to where the stands, you have to tell them you're an exhibitor to get you 10 or 20% off. Which, that was my very, on the very first day we came, early in the morning, I've gone up there. People are still setting up their stands. That was my very,
before the public arrived.
before the public arrived, that was my very first altercation. Altercation, yeah, because I'm up
You
there
can get a discount, but not an altercation.
and I'm hearing the guy training the staff, and he's saying to them, and this is the buttons that you've got to press if an exhibitor comes up, and they tell you they're an exhibitor, but they must tell you they're an exhibitor, they get a discount. And I'm paying attention to this, and I'm listening, and I'm thinking, nobody's said anything to me about a discount. And it was just another thing that I'd found out that nobody had mentioned to us, you know. So when I was talking to them, I was saying, that's a really good idea. It would be really handy if somebody would let the traders know. Because nobody's told us.
Oh, well, they've got their pitch probably a bit cheaper to buy up in that type of zone.
Don't know. I don't know, but yeah, nobody's mentioned it. Wasn't in any of the emails that I saw. But then again, I didn't look at every single email because you get bombarded with emails, and there's so much small print. I sort of go to read it, and my eyes go, and I think, oh, I can't be asked.
We've got one more day to go, you know.
Land tomorrow, which tomorrow apparently
Hiya.
is as bad as Monday. The last day is pretty much as bad as the first day, apparently.
I'm just
For
we were hit
business,
yesterday.
but so a couple of people have told me that it's,
I don't know, I've never been to the I've seen it advertised, obviously. Last time I came, it was when my son was in the army and he's
yeah,
It's a peculiar place, Harrogate. It's like very hilly, very not. Then it's like some places look really like I don't know what the term is. Is it affluent?
places
like,
look-
like
yeah,
a lot
some
of money.
places
Some
look like
places
money.
look like they're just slums. They look. It's
And
weird.
some look
it's
really
just
bad.
very bizarre.
But I don't think you probably are. That's what you think.
No, but I see Porsches. I see all sorts of cars, and I'm like, they're not just for the. But then some of them are like really. And it's like I don't know what. It's very bizarre.
Friends, I've got friends. In the past, I drove around in very expensive cars. And
Oh, yeah, they
just
don't have
living
money, yeah.
above the, you know, red line.
Yeah,
And I
that's
think,
true.
why? You know, I mean, there's still people living from the Del Boy, you know, with the pilot rats and, you know, like, just don't get
yeah.
it.
There's a house opposite where we're staying, and there's 2 holes in the roof, that big. 2 holes where the slates are just off, and there's pigeons going in and out. And I'm looking at that, and I'm thinking, how can anybody live like that? There's someone living there. How can anybody live like that? You've got, obviously, when it's teeming with rain, that's going to be coming in through those holes, and it's going to be soaking into the ceiling.
Near us, exactly the same. It's got scaffolding up. It's had it up for about 7 or 8 years. Like I said, everything about it is decrepit. You know, but it's got 2 4x4s outside. You know, and the place just perfect. You know what I mean? When he gets out of town, he puts smart suits on and he looks about. You know what I mean? So you just think, what does he do?
I suppose none of that matters. I mean, you never truly know. And what with finance now being so affordable, you can end up with a nice car for very little money.
How far are you away from here, from Harrogate itself? I can't remember your address from on file, and obviously I don't want you to say it because of being... You're Manchester.
Yeah, I just don't get the impact.
So how far is that in time-wise for you to get over it? An hour?
No, just over an hour to get here by train.
Oh wow. Oh, you've come by train?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's a lot simpler coming by train than it is driving, I'm telling you. Getting through Manchester City itself is like a nightmare, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't got a train. The last time I got a train was when I went to the Royal Mint. There was a bit of a meet up between some of the coin tubers and that. That's when I had a different kind of channel then. That was before you joined us. When we had, there were, you know, like you have a DJ will come on and do a slot for 2 hours playing music. So I called them CJs, coin jockeys. And we used my channel, but like somebody would come on for 2 hours, then he'd come off, somebody else would come on for 2 hours, and somebody else would come on for 2 hours, and it was all on my channel. So we ended up at one point close to 24 hours a day of non-stop streaming. Right? There was that many people involved that they were all, and I had somebody running the channel, and then my dad died, and then that person that was running the channel made a couple of mistakes, which I've mentioned a couple of times.
I came to you
just after them.
Just as that was happening.
Right.
And he was absolutely involved in the legal matters. You must have had about 89 legal things going in and out.
Oh yeah.
You're forever getting
Constant.
over a pile and flicking us through it. And I'm like,
Yeah, it was a bit sort of constant, so it all stopped. And of course, most of the people that were involved, and I understand it, I do understand it, the mindset. Most of the people that were involved obviously took the view, whoa, you know, this is not what we're here for. This is not what it's all about.
so you lost quite a few people.
Loads, yeah, absolutely. Loads of people turned their back on me, yeah. And they've never, and a lot of those never came back. A lot of the people that you see interacting with us have been here all the way through and have stuck with me, you know, which I'm so grateful for. Because without them, I don't know what I'd have done. But there was a lot of people that were very interested in, shall we say, partnering with us and being involved with us. And I think probably from a personal perspective of if they thought I was bigger than what I was, or that I was going to get bigger than what I did, etc. And so they wanted to be part of it and tag along. And then when the shit hit the fan, yeah, they scattered. And some of them, I tried to contact them even at the time, and some of them wouldn't return my calls. Yet, before it all happened, I would ring up some of these people. It wouldn't matter if they were at work, right? Oh, it's Ian on the phone. I'll take the call. You know, I'm taking the call because it's Ian on the phone. I remember one person who had quite an important job. I don't want to say too much to sort of about, but they had quite an important job with staff underneath them, a lot of staff underneath them. And they said, I've actually taken your way of thinking that to the staff, you know. And then, of course, all this stuff's happened, and, you know, I don't hear from them. Don't hear from them ever again, you know. So that side has been, it literally gone from, at its peak, if you like, talk about personalised stuff, at its peak, I was literally selling the shirt off my back. The shirt that I was wearing, signed, da-da-da, people were bidding for it, buying my shirts for 20, 30 quid.
I remember seeing something signed by you.
Yeah.
At the beginning.
All sorts of things signed by me, whatever. In actual fact, that's where the first COAs come from, that we did, the first certificate that we came from, and it was John's idea, who died, of us stamping coins. So we bought an A to Z set, and me and John would sit there, and we would, and we came up with the idea. So we'd take one coin, I call it the
Gruffalo.
The Falklands 50p, eh?
Gruffalo you did.
Gruffalo was another one. And so we'd take 5 of them, stamp one with a T, one with a G, one with a B, one with a C, one with an H. Yeah, sell them individually or the set. Each one with a COA, the maximum number that we would do, and we were almost starting to put like almost like a conveyor belt factory thing together, because we were off and running with one coin. Then I thought, well, I literally thought, what else have I got that I've got loads of? And I had loads of the Falklands ones, the Falkland 50p's with a War of Fox on it, all uncirculated. Let's do those. You know, we did Falkland Island pennies and the 2p and the 10p, because I had thousands of them, all brand new. And we were doing all the stamping and one thing and another. So at that point, at its peak, you know, the TGBCH name was sort of worth something, literally. And so was my name worth something, literally.
Oh yeah.
But once it fell apart, you know, I couldn't give something away with my name on it. It was that bad. And all I've done is really from that moment to now, and it's been over 4 years now, because my dad died in November 2018. And we went up for the funeral in the December, and I had the glitch on the way back in the website had gone. It just wasn't there one. It was on the morning of coming back from the funeral, and the website was gone, and the guy that was on the channel at the time, he'd been on the phone to me, and I was explaining to him what had gone on. Not explaining to him what had gone on, I didn't know what had happened. So I have no idea why this has happened. The only thing I can think of is that maybe the bill didn't get paid, and I've got switched off. But even that didn't really make much sense. Not to me anyway, not like you haven't paid the bill this week, so we're going to switch your website off. I know it doesn't work like that, you know, but I couldn't think of anything else. And I said, well, don't worry about it. This is what we'll do. You're doing the live. You're on live now talking to everybody. We'll do some deals. Well, this is what I'll authorise with you to do some deals on. Yeah, okay, he said. And he's talking to me like, yeah, okay, like he's taking notes. You know, when you're giving somebody instructions and direction. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, asking questions. Yeah. And he put the phone down. And literally we was just driving out of my brother's drive. Fran was driving, just driving out of my brother's drive to come back to our house now in Weymouth. Right, so we've gone to the funeral, gone to my brother's to stay overnight, and then the next morning drive home. And as we're coming out of the drive, put the phone down, and I said, I'm just gonna, I ain't got a lot of battery, but I'm gonna go on just to make sure. So I've gone onto the YouTube on my phone, and I'm watching him on the live as he's literally just put the phone down from me, and he goes on the live and says completely the opposite of what we've just agreed on the phone. Completely opposite. I was sat there looking at it, open-mouthed, gobsmacked. Fran sitting next to me, driving, trying to pay attention. She can hear what's going on. She's like, "What's going on? What's he doing? What's he saying all that for?" And he just annihilated me and did the opposite of what we'd agreed to do on the phone. So that now made me look really stupid, because I trusted this guy to be the face of my channel, and he was the manager of the channel. So all these different people that would come in for 2 hours here, an hour there, or whatever, he was the one organising all of that. So where I'd made a rod for my own back there was, because I'd made him the face, if you like, of my channel, the customers had got used to him. Yeah, so if he's sitting there in the screen telling you that, you know, Chris is wearing a pink jumper with white spots, everybody's going to believe that's exactly what Chris is wearing, because he's the one that they talk to. I'm just the owner of the channel who comes in now and again, because I've let all these people run riot on my channel and do what they wanted, even to the degree of going, because I wouldn't allow drinking, wouldn't allow smoking on screen, even to relent and saying to them, like, it's after 10 o'clock at night, you know, fill your boots. To which they was effing and blinding and drinking and smoking. all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's how it all happened. Yeah, I had nothing like that. And then
Give me a bit more, we get me a bottle of coke. Not in it, you're alright.
and he just
No, it's all right. I don't like going through other people's belongings.
and he
in
just
case.
annihilated me, like I said, and that was going on mile after mile after mile when we were driving back. Me incredulous, to a point where I said to Fran, I've got to go on. So I've gone on. I said, this is still my channel. Give me the link. And he pasted the link to the StreamYards, and I clicked and I went on. So now there's me and him on the screen. I'm going, what are you doing? Why are you even doing this? The opposite of what we said. And then he started saying about, because I was already having money problems at that point,
What's that for?
and trying to raise money for my dad's funeral at that point. And so I was, and one of the things that he'd been having a go at me for, and he'd been saying to everybody on the stream, you know, Ian should come on there and answer himself. Now he knew I was on my way back from burying my dad, and he knew my battery was low, and he knows I'm physically in the car on my way back, but he's geeing everybody up. Ian needs to come on the stream, Ian needs to come on and tell us what's going on. And it made me look really bad. So I came on, and halfway through the talking to him, one of the other things was, he was saying about, you know, you're selling stuff on Amazon, you're not telling us about it, you've got this new Amazon account, it's not your account. I'm like, what are you even talking about? I don't even know what you're doing. And then I got cut off because my battery died. So he had free reign then for about 3 hours, till I got home, charged up my phone and was able to go online.
Until you mentioned him and talked about what was going on between them.
Yeah.
And I didn't like the venom.
No, there was a lot of it.
It wasn't pleasant to listen to
No.
or even watch. You know what I mean? I mean, because you can say a lot of things in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
He could have said like it was some misunderstanding with communication or whatever, you know, and give you that benefit of that. But it wasn't, it was just pure venom. And I couldn't watch it, to be honest. But I'm that type, I don't watch anything negative anyway. I'm not that type of person.
I took it too far myself. I mean, I then got home that night, by which time now,
Go through the roof.
I mean, this was started in the afternoon, in the morning. By the time we got home, or in the afternoon, by the time we got home it was night time. I remember it was about 11 o'clock at night by the time I got my phone charged up. I've then gone on. I had to go on and then lock him out. So I needed to change passwords and stuff and lock him out, which I did. And then I went on live myself, and I'm saying I have no idea what this is all about. I have no idea what he was even referring to with this Amazon account, winding people up, telling people that I'm selling stuff and basically pocketing the money. And anyway, so what if I was? It's my business. When you're trading as and you work for yourself, whatever you take is part of your business money. So,
Well, technically, trading as, it's all your money.
It is all your money.
There's not even a third party.
You're fighting for your reputation.
Yeah.
And the only way you can do it is the way that you did, take him to court. And that's the only way to put people like that down.
but by this time now, I am raging, right? And I'm also having a couple of scotches and cokes while I'm doing the live at 11:30 at night.
Oh no, and never saw them. Thank God.
I blasted. I called him some names. I told him what I thought of him, and it did not go down too well. And I lost a lot of supporters through it. But what can you do? When you make mistakes and you've done something wrong, all you can do is hold your hands up, go, I'm sorry. You know, all right, maybe I went too far. Maybe I shouldn't have done this or shouldn't have done that. But I think by that time, and then the subsequent days to that, was then things like lying about messages between us. and that kind of thing. So sitting there with his phone going, this is the message that Ian wrote to me that made me look bad, but not actually giving the full message. Just picking the part out that made me look bad, out of context. And I got the with that, and I sat in front of, I put his video up on the TV, and I sat in front of it with the video on me, and I'm pausing the TV and going, right, this is what he said. Now this is the real message. I found the actual message he's referring to and read it out word for word and showed it on the screen. This is the real message. And the message he's giving is just taking it out of context and lying. Right? This is the real message.
It's also about your
didn't like
narrative now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, and it's all
That's
these-
what it became.
Yeah.
That's what it became, a battle of two narratives. You're absolutely right, Chrissy. Yeah,
That's what I love to see. All these made up words, you know. I mean, that's an insult to me. From me, it's the biggest insult. I don't really want to say it. It's a new
Never
word.
heard of it.
It's basically saying you identify as a sex with a dance. That's what games for us around. To put us in that the opposite, in the mirror, if you know what I mean. And I hate it because it's that narrative, and I hate narratives being used rather than facts.
Yes. Yeah, and of course anybody can make up their own narrative.
Afternoon, Andy.
If you're
Nice
any
to
good at
see
your
you,
own
Mary
narrative,
Old Fruit.
Or your own truth. Yeah.
Chrissy's come to
Because
see
your
us,
truth
Chrissy
is
Cross.
different to my truth.
It's been we've had an
but
order
if you
today, as Dad's
come
probably
across
announced,
plausible enough, then you can
which is
can
good.
convince
Proper
everybody that your
one
truth is
first
the actual
order
truth. So there was
with
a lot of that
the
going on.
coins.
I was put on the defensive.
So, yeah.
What I should have done in hindsight.
As you can see, we've
was
turned the
just
camera around so you
immediately
can
switched
see
everything
whether
off and just-
people are coming by or
So
not.
there was
so
no narratives.
There's not many people.
Archabarges, videos, or anything going on. I should have just.
Harry,
But I
were you
chose
born in
to
London?
fight
Yes,
and
I
say,
was.
No, you're not going to punch me in the face and laugh about it.
I was
So
born in North
I'm gonna
Middlesex
argue-
Hospital.
You know, you say all these things. I'm going to defend myself. And to their credit,
But you've moved on since then.
yeah, to their credit, there was a few people that stuck by me, bless them, and there was a few people that didn't. And I think they just took the view like, you know, this is too much, not interested. This is not what I'm here for.
Sometimes people just don't want to be in the middle of it.
No,
They don't want to take sides, but they don't want to be in the middle.
Exactly.
That's all it is. It's nothing against a particular person, even though they might have more thought, well, I personally do use somebody very honest, and I've had a few dealings with you outside,
Yeah.
you know, and everything. And
Afternoon.
you always help me out.
Hi, Harry,
when
Ian.
I want to.
Hope everything going well. Yeah, well, we've had one order,
Reasonable price.
and
Never overcharge me.
yeah, not too bad. It's we've had our first order, which is good. We could do with more traffic as
I'm
we've
glad
turned it
about
round. You can see a bit like we're not getting much traffic. Even the other
And then
stands is
things
getting quiet,
sort of
you know.
went
But
downhill
we're trying,
from
see if we
It's difficult
try and
to come back
generate
from
more.
that.
I was born in Southall.
No, I actually.
Where's
thought
Southall? Is
I
that
would
London,
do
is
better
it?
in the
I'm not too
pandemic,
sure.
Because people stuck at home, nothing to do all day. You know, I would be able to build up the channel again and that kind of stuff. And yet, as you've seen yourself, you know, Harry's been with us over a year, and before Harry joined, we were lucky to get 30 people live watching at any one time, right? Harry's been with us over a year, so we've been flogging our guts out on this whole thing for a year or more. We're still in the same position. We're no further forward. There's still only a maximum of about 30 people ever watching us online, sometimes as low as what, 12, 15, you know, so who knows what the answer is, but the answer ain't anything I've done. I haven't come up with any answers that have fixed anything or whatever. It's been a hard slog, and it feels like a lot of the time not for the return that you know you should get for the work that you put in, if you know what I mean.
Can I think your brain never switching?
Yeah, terrible,
Yeah.
terrible. Sitting there watching the telly trying to unwind at night, and
You can't. Your body's
yeah,
not
it's
normal.
going non-stop. non-stop.
South or West
You see it in
London?
your
Fair
face.
enough. I don't know what
Too
West
much.
London. I think North Middlesex is actually North London.
Too much
think
work.
so,
Too much work.
so yeah.
And I've always been like that.
Who is that anyway? Alan Zippy MK2.
Yeah. Except in the old
What's
days,
your
like, I've
name?
had jobs like window cleaning and gardening,
Hiya.
physical jobs and businesses. And in them times, you're switched off because you're sitting there watching TV or whatever. Yes, your mind's thinking, or you might be thinking of things, work for tomorrow or whatever. But you're not tied up on it there and then. Whereas now, it's too easy to pick your phone up and start pressing buttons and physically doing stuff. So the switching off doesn't come in. You know, I suppose a lot of people are like that, whether they're working as a self-employed or not.
Give you a hard time at times.
And also, it doesn't help because I think you've given me an ism.
An ism?
An ism. Because I go to a therapist and to speak to him about stuff, and as I'm talking, she said, "Have you ever been tested for ADHD?" I said, "No." She said, "There's a few things you're saying and the way you're talking, it implies that, you know, I can't officially say it, but, you know, I would advise, you know, to maybe look and see, because it might answer a few questions." And so yeah, because of that, being on the spectrum, Dad's definitely got something. He's got
Cognitive
Asperger's or something, and so his mind's always going. So it's not just the fact he's self-employed. I mean, that's just the way his mind goes. It's what it
I've
does.
never been diagnosed, but I know I've got it. I mean, Fran's a therapist, and she's been saying to me for 20 years, you know, you've got Asperger's, absolutely, definitely. And all my kids have got it. You know, we're on the spectrum, I'm on the spectrum, but I try to look at things a little bit, I look at these things a little bit more positively.
Is it there?
I got it. And I started to view it as superpowers,
Well, it ain't a superpower, but
you know. I just,
Anything's in nightmare.
in my head, you see, because, like, you have somebody that's
look,
got-
listen, we can't walk through walls. We ain't got super speed, and we can't see through things.
No, but
there's
you
no
can have people
superpower.
that like, they're...
Count
they're-
matchsticks and all that.
Yeah.
Very good with map. Yeah, we ain't got that.
Or draw.
Ours is pointless.
No, because you...
Draw.
They're a
Neither of
creative-
us can.
they're a
Do you
creative
remember the
elements
arguments we
about
had
it.
over Pictionary? Right. Neither of us can draw.
No, but you have got creative elements. You have a creative side. One of my...
Everybody has a need.
Yeah.
Everybody.
One of my elements is I could walk into a room with stuff
And forget why you walked in there.
and give you a value on most of it without even knowing much about it.
That's not a. That's a weird. That's not a. That's.
I guess.
I'm not getting. Yeah.
We'll have a little look around.
My,
Yeah, yeah. Put it underneath.
let's see if there's anything.
I'm gonna go for a wee. See you in a minute.
Yeah, you take care. See you when I come back. Anything, what was you bringing back? Got a coffee?
All right then. I won't say no to a coffee when you come back.
I'm good, thank you. Don't think he has any sugar. Eh? No, I'm good, thanks. I've got my water. I'm good. Cheers, love. See you in a bit. Hi everyone, just thought I'd give you an update as to what's going on. So yeah, we've had one order. Dad's probably spoken to you. Who's with us? Who's watching? I made a mistake today. I dropped a coffee all over the desk. Oops. What's going on here? Yeah, I made a mistake. There's tissue everywhere. Fell over. Oh, soaking. As I was doing the order, I had to chuck one of the order books away. It was just absolutely dripping. Hi guys, I'm a bit late. Just back from a 60-mile round trip to hospital. I'm in a cataract up this morning. I hope she's okay. Normally cataracts are in and out, isn't it? Come out with a patch. Hope she's all right. You're not late for anything, mate. There's been nothing to watch. We were hoping it would be the same as yesterday, if better, but we don't seem to be getting a footfall again. It's hit and miss, really.
Yeah.
Just give me your name if you can adjust and I can put you in the job.
I'm already with them.
Oh yeah?
I'm already with them.
Ah, fantastic. Good stuff.
So yeah, had one order with one of the exhibitors next door. She's got a gift shop.
Got it on?
Gift shop slash.
Oh, you got it that way round.
Yeah. So yeah.
What's the battery on?
Over half.
Okay, can leave it on for a while longer then. I thought I'll put that on there facing that way, just so that we've got the evidence, if you like. Of who's
Evidence
coming
of
down
seeing
that,
who's growing what.
who's coming into that aisle.
A lot of people apparently, I'm just updating them, a lot of people are actually not happy about the stand as well. A lot of people keep on telling us that Birmingham is the better one to go to, which is annoying because we've just put all our effort into this one. So
Yeah.
hello Andy, start fundraising for Birmingham when you get back. Absolutely. I mean, there's a summer one which is apparently the best one, where everyone does well, and then there's the autumn one which is hit and miss. So what a lady suggested is we do the autumn one as visitors because it's free to go, and then get a feel for it, and then book for the summer. So you know, hopefully if all goes well and it can continue, then yeah, we'll potentially look at doing that. So yeah, just got to wait and see, I suppose.
supposed to go down.
Hi RJ, welcome to us. Sorry, I'm eating a sandwich.
Well, we've got the table, and the biggest thing for us is the table. Yeah, it's a folder. Together, it's a folder. Yeah, that's what I said to her. Maybe tomorrow. So yes, not much to give update on. All I can say is it's been invaluable with experience. Oh dear.
But you'll also get people who message you next week and so you hurricane. I've made some very good contacts here. In Harrogate, not that many. Mostly, my experience is mostly in the Birmingham is a temporary. First of all, it's stand-up themselves. But you do get the football. Even then, again, they're all the days.
I don't even think we're anything to do with it. You can just think of fertility.
You got an order today? Yes, we did. What coins did they order? They ordered a couple of Leeds coins because they're from Leeds and their gift shop is in Leeds. So we've got a Leeds City coin. We've got, I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head. We've got a Cube Gardens set of 3. Full set of Zodiac. I think they're yours, Andy, aren't they? The Zodiacs and the City coins and that. What else? Oh yeah, and a pre-order for 10/2023 Christmas because I'm going to do a Christmas one. I've already started working on the design. So there you go, bit of a teaser for you. So the pre-order, 10 of them for Merry Christmas 2023 with Santa Claus. I'm going to put a different character, so it's going to be similar to this, and they're just going to change each year. That was the plan. So yeah, I've sold 10 of them pre-order, which is good. So yeah, sold a few coins. Oh, the Harry Potters as well. They've taken out a couple of Harry Potter sets. So yeah, it's all added up. It's not a huge order, but it's big enough. It was 52 coins, 52 units, so not too bad. So yeah. And hopefully we've got the contacts, as this gentleman in front saying, these sort of shows it's more about contacts than it is orders, so yeah. So yeah, so hopefully there's some of these people that as that gentleman was saying. It could be that a week later someone gets in touch and they say, you know, have you got, we saw you at Harrogate. So yeah, there's so much potential. I mean, as I said to you guys before, yesterday, Dad and I have discussed what we would deem as a good threshold, a good marker to sort of say what's been a good show and what's been a bad show. Technically, what we've based it on is been a bad show, yes. However, there's other things within this that would be of benefit, such as the contacts, the experience, the feedback, a lot of it. You know, there have been a lot of success in different ways. You know, not necessarily financially. So yeah, we've got to see it as a positive because it's just learning.
What's that guy, Matt Walker? Because I saw him later on in the day.
He gave me a card for Peter. Well, his name is Matt Walker. Oh, well, it must have been a different bloke I spoke to then, but the one I thought you was talking to, beard, with a beard. Yeah, he gave me a card for Peter. Peter, I'll show you his card, look.
Anyway, you were standing here. Just go and knee him in the house. And then I thought, I better
Just in case.
just in case. I sort of had tried to
Yeah,
have
that's
a
what he gave
sly
me.
look.
You can't wait to go up behind somebody, kneel in the house and ain't the person you
Yeah.
thought it was.
Peter. Oh, maybe it is Peter. Maybe his name's not Matt Walker.
Oh, so that's how much you know him.
Maybe it was Peter.
Yeah, that was the guy that I said, and that's the card he gave me. So unless he's like,
I remember you saying to me Sunday, I think it was, that the first day and the last day are generally crap. So it's your Tuesday and your Monday and your Tuesday. So is today's Tuesday? So is out of the normally, I know this is dire, but out of the normal sort of advice in that sense, would you have said that out of the 2 days, the Monday is better than the Tuesday, or the Tuesday is normally better than the Monday? Or they're about on par?
They're about on par.
Right,
So
so
normally the big boys, the big guys, have Monday morning meetings.
that's what you were saying, that's right, I remember that
They
now.
have Monday morning meetings and they come in the afternoon and today,
Right.
right? Then some will come tomorrow and some will come tomorrow. You need it, I don't know what the weather's like. You need it to be cold and wet. But when it's sunny and nice, all we do is sit outside. They'll sit outside the pub, or they'll go for a little wander around Harrogate. We need to go to the
Yeah, see, I remember when I was doing it, there was some staff up and I had to staff make the clients for me. I thought we ended up doing nice weather, we ended up going out there and spending more time out there than what I wanted. I remember thinking at the time, this is costing me too much money and I should be buying stuff, not out here drinking.
It is supposed to be raining.
afternoon. Yeah.
This is the 50p coin.
Yes.
I see on the road.
Yes. So these are not made with 50p's. They're just 50p shaped.
Shapes. Yeah.
So on the reverse of them, there's no king or queen. These are just with our logo, and we started originally as coin dealers, 50p's, £2, 1 pennies, blah 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 blah. So what we found is that because there's such a huge market in 50p coins, we decided to do our own range of coins, and now we've got a lovely little customer base where people collect our coins. So now we're trying to reach out into gift shops and that, because it's quite a niche product. So it will go in like gift shops, etc., and at really like half decent markup as well. Now, when it comes to the coins and how many we get made, every coin comes with a COA, and it's got a maximum number. So, for example, this particular set edition, Now, to put it in perspective, this coin here is a great example of it. This one is 50 years of pride. That was a great coin we've done. It retails for $14.95. $14.95. We sold out within a week, and by the second or third week, it reached £75 on the second-hand market. Where obviously someone liked it and they don't have it in their collection and they wanted it, so people will pay whatever they want.
Yeah, because you
just to
only
keep
get maximum number.
exactly.
And
to
then
keep,
do you do reprints, or do you decide
No.
to stay
No, that's
within
it.
the originals?
That's it. For example, we'll do different designs though.
Yeah,
So
I know.
with here, we've got Kew Gardens sort of design. We've got Kew Gardens Pride, Kew Gardens Black, Kew Gardens UK. All of these have sold out, so we've done a different design. We've got Kew Gardens Christmas, still got a couple of those. And then we've got Kew Gardens, the set of 3 for His Majesty, red, white and blue. So we've got a set of 3 there. So yeah, we do different ones for different things, as well as making coins for businesses and with logos, corporate events, weddings, anything at all.
That'd be a lovely memento for a wedding, wouldn't it? So it would be retail for me. Can I take a leaflet?
Absolutely,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Well, I don't know if I've got any weddings I can think of.
Well, feel free to take
Yeah,
the
can I
leaflet
take
just
one,
in
please?
case.
Thank you.
Are you in London?
I'm not Ian, I'm his son Harry. I'm his son Harry.
Oh, Harry.
Harry. He's I think he's sort of taken a wander or grab a coffee or something. I'm not too
okay.
sure where he
So
is.
which card do I take then?
Yeah, just take one of those. Yeah, he's the business owner. Yeah, they're both exactly the same.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your time. Is that for? Thank you very much. Oh, you got me a coffee. Look at all this. I've spilt it earlier.
Was it you who spoke to me?
Oh, I was livid.
I heard him saying that.
No, he didn't. He didn't bring me a lid, and it just went every. Oh, I was dealing with a customer. That was the order I got, and it was like right in the middle. It was like, oh, the coffee's everywhere. All of it's just nightmare.
Oh, I missed that bit of excitement then.
Oh, I was fuming. It's ruined the Beatrix Potter. It's got coffee stains all over it. I mean, look, coffee all up the wall. It went all in the electric points. It was everywhere. Oh, look, now you might as well grab an hammer and do the job properly. Fucking hell.
Give me a hammer, I wouldn't do that.
I'll whack that COA on there, that one.
Alright,
That's it. Lovely jubbly.
I like that.
That's it. So yeah, it's difficult because when you're speaking to customers, they sort of tell you what they're interested in and what they're not, and it's annoying because you can get a feel for what they want. Really, my approach has been speak to them. Don't try and sell. Ask them, what are you doing? What do you do? Let's have a chat. And but it's difficult getting people. But as that gentleman was saying, Dad was having a chat with the guy who runs that stall there with the party bits. He was saying, look, you can try and get yourself in front of the customer, have a chat, but a lot of them, you could. These buyers don't know if you've got a suitcase full of gold bars that you're selling for 20p each. They ain't got a clue, and they won't have a clue unless they take the time to actually have a chat with you and find out what it is you do and everything else. Like if it's going to be, because once you get into a chat and they go, do you know what? It's not for me. Don't want to waste any more of your time. At least you both know. Okay, no problem. Thanks for your time. See you later. But a lot of people just walk past. I don't know if you've noticed it as you've been here, but people just look up at names and look and go. They're not even taking the time to say hello.
There's a lot of people on the street who I've noticed have just walked down 3 holes, and the smell is That's right. The smell isn't. That's all there is. A lot.
Oh,
of
with all
time.
the soaps and stuff, and yeah.
There's some silver places, and I was having a look at them, and I thought, oh, they're nice. I wonder if you'll sell it. Not interested. I should buy in bulk. And I'm like, well, are you a business or not? Because that's my philosophy. If you're a business, you will sell one or you'll sell 10. Doesn't matter to you.
See, that's another thing I said to Dad. Is he was speaking to somebody yesterday, and he was saying about if a business comes along and wants to order 10,000 of them, I'm going to say no, you can't order 10,000. I can do 10 different designs at 1,000 each, and I'm like, no, that's not the approach. If you're making coins for somebody, if they want to order 10,000, let them order 10,000. He's like, no, I get your point now. I totally understand. Yeah, I see it. Because I mean, he's got his viewpoint of we will only ever make 1,000, which if he wants to do that for his customers, yeah,
that's fine.
But
we're talking about
somebody else.
Their business. It's
Yeah.
completely different matter.
If you've got a corporate company who wants to buy like 50,000 for every employee, let them. You know.
See, that's what I don't get. To me, business is a business. I mean, I've had little businesses along. My main job is business. That's why I don't like them. Because there's a lot of people. From the past.
You're not in view. You're right.
But anyway, what I'm saying is like, I just go, and even when I've had local businesses myself and everything, and they've only been a little part-time business, I've just gone for a bit of spare cash. I'm a single mum for a while, and you just need to,
Yeah, of course.
And it wasn't that I didn't earn good money, that was it. But I still wanted the luxuries that I had when I was married, which wasn't getting that money for anymore. So I still wanted my all-inclusive holidays to East. And to me, it was always, what do you want? I'll supply it. Mainly mine was in the white labour more than anything.
See, that's I've noticed that more specifically with independent restaurants. Right, I remember going into a place and it was like Frankie and Benny's, and I went in. It was like Frankie and I don't want to single them out. It could have been Frankie and Benny's. It could have been somewhere. Yeah, well, I wouldn't anymore. But we went in and we were like, "Can we have a table, please?" And he said, "Sorry, no, there's no seats." And I'm like, "Hold on a minute, look at all them. They can't all be reserved. I mean, look at the time." It's like, "No, we've only got a limited number of staff, so we're only working in this section." But I don't mind waiting. Just don't say that you've got no seats. And they said, "No, sorry." It's like, "Well, can we not just sit there?" "No." "So you're turning away business?" "There's nothing we can do, I'm afraid. Sorry." Whereas you go in somewhere else and you go into like a small place. I remember going into a small place. I'm like, "You're fully booked, aren't you?" He's like, "No, what? It's table for two?" And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Don't worry, we'll find space. Come on in." And it's like, "Oh, okay, lovely." And then they'll find space for you because they want the business. It's the complete and utter difference of like corporate and small people, small independents. And you're right, the way you sort of approach the business of like, do you want to do something? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Yeah.
People in corporate, they get paid irrespective of how many they sell.
Yeah, they get salary.
You see, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And when you salary, you don't damn.
No, that's very true.
I mean, as you well know, but my philosophy was with them. I said, it's your way or my way. Your way gets you into trouble. My way gets you through that door. Which one do you want? Because I get paid either way.
And I'm sure you just want an easier life with it and all.
And the thing is like, a lot of jails then it's like smoke, so there's specific smoke times. You have to be, every so many hours you go out. And I said, you take you out 10 minutes before you go out. I said, I'm going to say, what are you doing? Oh, can I help you? Because you've got all your different scenarios on how you should approach it. I said, no. And you go, and it was just an easy way to diffuse anything. You know what I mean? The business is the same. I couldn't understand that woman when I just didn't get it.
It's a strange one. It's yeah. I hear. I mean, there's people here that I'm assuming that will sell to you if you want to buy. Like for example, that gentleman there with his key rings. I'm assuming that he'll put them and advertise. Sell them. And like us, we'll sell something right here, right now, like the Peter Rabbits.
So you've got Peter Rabbits.
here, that's all we've got that people can buy. Well, people can buy and we can ship them later, but you know, it's sort of like to buy and walk away, yeah, just a Peter Rabbit.
You've only got Peter Rabbits.
Yeah, just you've probably got quite a few of
I
them.
haven't got Peter Rabbit.
It's
Which
the
one
20.
is it?
It's the 2018 one, the one that Dad's had for a while.
I haven't got that one. Can I have one?
Which
I'll
can?
put it on pizza. Yeah, you haven't got any eels, have you? My mate's obsessed with them.
Not here. We have got eels.
Yeah.
We have got them. They're in the box on top of the shelf. I know exactly where they are, and we've got a minimum of 5, I think. There should be more, but I'll say safely 5. So yeah, we have got one.
No, I'll take a Peter Rabbit if you don't mind.
I don't mind at all.
How much are they?
Oh, they're normally.
Don't be doing that.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll do what I do. Thank you very much. I don't tell you about bringing specific cakes or anything else, do I? So you just keep quiet, you. Right. How do I do this?
Don't need to do it, I've got cash.
Oh, all right. Sod you then.
How many British pounds do you want?
Well, it's RRP 60. We're selling a show for 35. So if you want to do 30 quid, sort of. Happy with that because I ain't got any change anyway. Thank you.
No worries.
Do you want a bag? Hello, sir. You all right?
Just chuck it in my bag, don't worry. No, there's just, I think I'm missing Taylor and Gloucester in this one. That's it then, I've got the full set.
So I don't have the full set of Beatrix. I'm trying to get the full set of the Winnie the Pooh ones because there's a few older ones that the original Eeyore, the original Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
You all right with that?
No, because I'm very severely arthritis.
You don't recommend it then?
Because I always laugh because everybody said, it's carrots. No, it isn't, it's radishes.
Yeah, that annoys me with Dad. He's like Peter Rabbit munching carrot, and I'm like, he ain't. He don't like carrots. He likes radishes.
But they do look like
They do look like carrots, granted. Yeah.
they are the wrong colour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for
My
that.
granddaughter will be happy with that.
See, they're good, and we've had. I sold a couple yesterday to. Oh, hello.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, well, you know, you did put it there in the first place. I'm just saying.
Oh, that's it.
It's a nightmare that. See if we can push these a bit forward. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. That's almost gone as well. Almost knocked over another bleeding coffee.
It doesn't take sugar anyway, does it?
I don't know. How do we get into this bloody thing?
Probably it's not that one, is it?
Yeah, it is that one. There we go, it's there.
So are you only up the road from the hotel or are you a bit of a distance?
No, we was going to get a hotel, but the cost of hotels is atrocious. And when Dad has obviously got his health issues and he needs a bit more space to sort himself out, and even with accessible rooms, they don't really provide enough space. it's a lot more challenging for the hotel. So we actually found somewhere that actually would do these sort of like holiday homes to sort of let,
Oh yeah.
and it worked out. So he rang up, and it's funny enough, this week is the last week this people are going to let their house out. They want to take their house back. So they said, we can do you this deal. And we ended up getting like 3 days free, hence why we're spending pretty much a week up here, even though it's like a 4-day event. So we're not rushing, we can relax a little bit. So we managed to get a good deal there. So and it's not too far away, it's probably about a 5-minute drive. It's okay. Not the best beds. Neither of us have had a decent night's kit. It's not, it's just a bit of a nightmare. It's nice though. It's not a bad place. It seems bigger than it is. I mean, for 2 people, it's yeah. You know, I think if there was 3 people living there, you couldn't live there free with 3 people, I don't think. But it's good. We've got a washing machine, we've got a fridge, we've got, you know, all that you need. We've got 3 toilets, believe it or not. One downstairs. Yeah, in a small place. There's one downstairs. There's no back door. There's no back windows. It's a weird one. It used to be like an industrial. It used to be like units and that. That's been converted to like a plumbing, like a plumbing merchant or a builder's merchant, something like that.
So the design wasn't very good.
No, you know, and the back windows. But what they've done is they've put a massive skylight in. To be fair, the design has been really cleverly done because, for whatever reason, there's no back windows. Right, so the bathroom, no bathrooms have got windows in. The back, where the kitchen is, because when you're walking through the door, far right is the kitchen. That hasn't got a window. It has got a window, but it's like frosted. You can't open it, you can't see it, but it's just really bright because obviously the sun hits it. So whatever's behind there, we don't know. So there's no windows on that wall anywhere. So at the front of the house, the bedroom windows, yes, you've got windows. So yeah, it's a weird one. But the skylight going upstairs, really bright, really airy. They have done well with trying to keep as much light in as possible. So it's good. But it's all right. It's nothing amazing, but it was good value. You know, we haven't slept very well, but you know, hopefully I'll sleep another time.
I think anybody does do that. I think the only time you really sleep well is when you're abroad and the heat's got you so much that you just crash out anyway.
Yeah.
But I can think in
Or
Britain.
when I went to Amsterdam, when I had a couple of brownies, that sent me right off to sleep for like
you did
24
touch
hours.
brownies, did you?
I did, yeah. I did. And I've got to be honest, because I don't smoke. If I could smoke, I probably would give it a go. You know, I'd probably be comfortable doing it, but it don't bother me. But the fact is, I can't. I've never smoked, and I don't have the capacity to. So, I know you can put it in all sorts, but I like the edibles because the thing I remember one time. Story for you. Here's one for those, and we're talking about oregano. That's all we're talking about. Oregano in brownies. Right. So the brownies that I had, right, when I was in Amsterdam, right. I had it in pocket. Someone said to me, "Yeah, you don't want to eat too much. You only want to have a quarter." I was like, "Okay, fair enough." So we're walking around and said, "Oh, should we go to the equivalent of like London Dungeons? We've got like Amsterdam Dungeons over here." I was like, "Yeah, all right, come here, let's go." So as we're going there, we're walking around and I thought, "Do you know what, I'm getting hungry." And I thought, "Oh, I've got a cake in my pocket." So that's when I opened it, and that's when I had a quarter. So we keep going around this thing, right? And I thought, I'm a bit more hungry now. So I had some more.
It gives you the munchies.
Yeah, it does. And I went around a little bit more, and it hit me in the last bit where we're all sat round in this thing, and there's like flashing lights dark, and then someone ends up in your face, it goes dark, and it freaked me out. And we left, and then I was and then it got worse and worse to the point where we went to grab a coffee, and I'm trying to sit on a stool like that over there. And as I'm sitting on, I slipped and almost went through a wall. And then I realised what happened, and it felt like 10 minutes ago, but it wasn't. It only just happened. We sat down and someone said something. I started laughing. They said, "What are you laughing at, Harry?" I said, "Well, you said that." And they said, "Harry, that was 10 minutes ago." I was like, "Oh, right, okay." So yeah, it was certainly an experience. I think.
You wouldn't be allowed to now because you have to have you've got to be the same nationality to actually do stuff like that now. Anybody else visiting is not allowed to do it.
Oh.
So
Well,
you wouldn't get away with it now.
No, I'm quite happy. I've experienced it, and it's a great thing. And my sleeping was great. It was wonderful.
My friends who've gone away and done it, and I wouldn't mind. Been like me, psychiatric nurses, human beings, know everything about drugs, everything. You've gone over and you've done it. And one of them, she was so ill, she had to have the doctor out for 3 times in 3 days.
Yeah, it's not
And
good.
It's just not. And I said, you're just stupid.
Yeah, it's not something. I'll be honest with you. It's not something I'd do again. I've experienced it once. Like most people in life, you end up trying something. I haven't got the taste for it. It's nice to go off to sleep. If I could have it like the Wonder tablet that sort of makes you go to sleep, right? The same way that does, with nothing else, no feeling, nothing like no munching, nothing at all. Yeah, but the problem is a lot of them they're not the greatest. They're not, because your body will get used to them real quick. That's what I'm saying. You can't. Whereas that you could have that a couple of times. Yes, it's a completely. So yeah, you get the high another way, but there is no high. They're legal. So yeah, I've tried a couple of them, but yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same as what I felt, where it's like hit the spit and just get swallowed by the duvet.
I only tried it once. One, I don't like the taste of it. It's absolutely awful. And two, it wouldn't do anything other than probably let me a bit. It's like a good bit, you know. I thought, nah.
Give that a miss.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But I couldn't believe how much I paid. I said, no wonder it's not on prescription. Because it wasn't at the time.
Yeah, it's one of them things that's an expensive one to have for people. Even now, it's still quite expensive. Because I wanted something to sleep. That's my thing. Not here, but at home. Every now and then I go for a little bit of insomnia, which is not good.
There's
So.
a new one coming over from Africa. I don't know what it's called. That is horrendous. I look on the internet, it's on YouTube somewhere. I can't remember the name of it. And they're lacing it with that many drugs that people are actually stabbing themselves, stabbing somebody else, and setting their own drugs. It's that horrendous.
Oh dear.
And it's
Let's-
it's coming over.
Let's not talk about that sort of stuff. That
No,
graphic
it's not
to
really
me.
appropriate,
That's
really, is
not
it?
that graphic. You know, we could talk a little bit about other stuff. Maybe not that graphic. But yeah, no, there was an ingredient actually in the fitness industry. When I've done the Body Power Expo, there was one ingredient that was actually used in a lot of like sleeping supplements, because the whole point of training is you train, you sleep, you recover, give your time muscles to recover, you sleep well, your muscles recover better, and then you can train again. So sleeping is a huge part. So people were creating sleeping supplements for the fitness industry. And there was one ingredient that was banned in the UK, but you can still get it in America, and it's a single ingredient. It's called GABA. It used to be called GABBA. It's GABA, and it was the most amazing thing to get to sleep, and that was it. And I think they banned it in the UK because the problem is it was unregulated or something. That's the fitness industry. It is what it is. You get that all the time. And yeah, but GABA was like the best ingredient. See, that's what you should have done. Give me a lid.
Well, actually, when I was going up there yesterday, on the back,
Do you want to sit down?
yeah,
Didn't need 2
I
seconds.
can have a
did
few
you?
minutes. Just a few minutes. That's my really thing.
Pardon? Yeah, we've got a bag. Oi,
Look,
giving it the bit. No, we've got video evidential proof.
I try to get it the bigger. Look. I can't do that one. I do need to do more exercise. Let me come and have a sit down and a chat to all the thousands of people that are watching us.
We've just been talking about Amsterdam really, haven't we?
Yeah, we just mentioned about Amsterdam, and I tried a brownie and funny stuff with oregano in it.
Oh yeah. I went to Amsterdam once and nearly got myself in some serious trouble.
Sorry.
Is it? Oh, is this? Yeah. Sorry. You might not want to tell that story.
I came out of the club, early hours of the morning. Something had been put in my drink that shouldn't have been. I was absolutely wasted. And I've come out of the club, and it was my brother was with me, and Fran was with me, out together. And all of a sudden, I'm having a go at everybody. I'm raging, effing and blinding, having a go at everybody. And when I turned round, there was a sea of riot police. Just a sea of them. All I could see was hundreds of riot police, because they were there for there was some, we weren't there for any kind of football match, but there was a football match of some description on. And I was doing apparently things like, you know, come on, and all that, and, you know, aggressive and all the rest of it. And they just stood there watching me and let Fran drag me off. So I was really lucky.
The worst that's ever happened to me is no matter where I go, it's just sticker dogs. I get sniffed at. And if you're going through an airport, I always have to be double
Chrissy
checked.
has one of these.
Oh, right, okay. Thank you, Chrissy.
To be double checked.
Yeah, check it. Check it. That's what she said. You've got to check the notes. They've got to be double
checked.
checked. That's what.
What, in case...
No, I'm joking. She just said about double checking with the story, and then you going up to the light.
I've got to stop with all the Isle of Man coins I brought back from you, for you.
Yeah, did you actually find out what the maximum is a person can bring in?
Apparently, 1,000 going out and 1,000 coming in.
Regardless of denomination?
Yeah, cash.
Okay. Regardless of denomination.
I once got sniffed by a dog. Where was I going? I went to Israel and I got sniffed by a dog. I went to Israel. And I said, what are you sniffing for? He said, money. I looked at him, I looked money. He went, yeah. He said, because you're only allowed to take £1,000 out and £1,000 in. I went, oh, I thought it was more than that. And he went, no. It's all to do with benefit fraud. Apparently.
Oh. Because the last time I checked on anything, like you go in places like America and stuff like that,
20 grand.
you can take, when I looked, it was 10 grand.
It used to be 10 grand, not anymore.
They brought it down.
Yeah. And that's all to do with, I believe, through fraud.
Does this need plugging in? Not yet.
But don't, that was the last time, but that was, I got sniffed at and spoke to one of them, it was probably about 6 years ago. And I got stopped last year, but I get stopped every year, so I don't know.
Right.
Part of the course now. I'm sure I've got a bit of metal in there somewhere that sets it off.
Well, you do look a bit dodgy, so there's that as well.
Andy says start raising for Birmingham when you get back.
Yeah.
I think if I tried raising for Birmingham when we get back, Andy, I think Arthur, you would want to lynch me.
When the first time I took the son abroad, about 18 months for the...
Maureen had a cataract up this morning.
I wanted to-
Sending a bit of love for Maureen.
And we were going through and I got stopped. And it was chosen a night quite on purpose so we'd sleep. Going through, he's fast and hard asleep in the pram. Checks them.
Wants
Take
to
them
check the
out,
pram.
the nappy, the whole lot. So did all of that. So then obviously, there's no way I've got to scream in all the way. Can't even remember when we went, I think it's Italy. All the way there. And I was like, you know what I mean? And I just thought to myself, what is it? And from that day onwards, I think I've been stopped every day. He's 40 next year.
Wow.
One thing I've noticed is, we got stopped whenever I was with someone, should we say? Not him, don't worry. When I went like that, I didn't mean it. But let's just say someone. Whenever I used to travel with him, we used to either get on a plane, get on a boat, and we'd always be, our car is the one that always wants to be checked. But then visually, he was one that stood out, and like tattoos and stuff like that, and that kind of looking, and he would always stand out, and he was the one who's like, and I'd always get searched, but when there's times when I haven't been around him, I'm fine. I'll go through it. But because I'm with him, I'm the one who gets searched as
I
well.
just find it strange how everybody objects to it under there. It's like, well, you know it's going to happen. And if you've got nothing to hide, you've got nothing to worry about.
Exactly. The only time you object to being searched is when you've got something you don't want somebody to find.
Exactly, you know, and I just don't
But
get
have you seen
it
some of
makes
these?
things difficult.
Have you seen some of these channels though? These customs and all that, where they get searched and they come through and they're like, yeah, search. And all of a sudden they end up going somewhere where they think it's actually a safe place to store something, and then they pull something out, and it's like, yeah, not mine.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that, especially the Australian one as well. There's a I think it's customs in Australia or something. I don't know.
I love the Canadian one. But they take more prisoners.
They're strict, proper strict.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is the extent of what we're experiencing. You're experiencing firsthand. It's mad, isn't it? But when you go round, there's a lot of people in there around. It's like there's just no one coming in.
You don't see much exchange in Benfield, do you? You know what I mean?
No, well, I mean, I do get the thing about it's not about taking money or specifically taking orders on the day. It's more about cultivating the contacts, because you can have just one person come round and, you know, you get you exchange contact information, and then next week or in 2 months' time that person's on the phone spending 25 grand. So
You've got to go away and think about it.
yeah. But in order to, so I get that, and I'm not angry or frustrated over the fact that we haven't been taking money all day long. I respect the fact that this isn't a car boot sale, this is not a market, it's a different class of venue. However, you can only collect contact information if the people are walking past your stand. And if there's nobody here, who can we collect contact information from? No one. They're over there just building toys that they sell, because there's no one to talk to.
You got Harrogate?
No, we didn't do a Harrogate one. Thought about it, but
Good job we didn't.
and again, you know, that would work if this was a Harrogate retail show to customers, where you are getting sales like a market, and you're getting sales all the time. Then doing a Harrogate, say 100 coins, Harrogate on it, limited edition, that would work. But here, somebody buying to put in a chain of shops, if they live in, I don't know, Cheshire or Manchester, they're not going to want to buy the special Harrogate coins to put in their shop. Or if they come from Dorset, you know. So, I mean, what I was thinking was that anybody placing orders is likely, if you've got a shop in Manchester, you would perhaps buy the Manchester coin, the Liverpool coin, the Leeds coin, the ones that are up north.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't be interested in Dorchester and Southampton.
Dorchester was at the city.
Yeah, the Manchester Bee's very popular.
Yeah, but you'd be more interested in the cities that are around you, for the visitors that come down, you know, visiting the cities of the north or whatever. But of course, if the people ain't here, you can't talk to invisible people.
Well, I think I better be going. Mr. Getting, Tom Mr. Getting.
Don't forget them donuts for
2 o'clock.
Yeah, definitely. I don't want to be. It's only want one.
Well, you got two. We're probably not going to eat it. He'll probably eat it.
Let's get. We got. Where's that tissue box roll? Harry, where's that roll of tissue? Or
What are you
did he
doing it
come
for?
and-
Grab the put it in a box then if you want to take it out.
Did he come and get it?
No, it's under there, but if you're going to put a donut in tissue,
Did you get a bag?
no?
Did
Put
you
it in.
get a bag?
No.
No.
Bag for...
You give away at the front door.
Oh no.
Yeah, give it to Fran.
Oh, thanks.
At least she might think you thought about it.
Yeah. That's a good idea. So Reveal is not the show, brought to you by Top Drawer Home and Gift. Furniture
Probably
Home.
Sponsor.
been sponsored by all of them.
Right. So you're giving away someone else's sponsorship thing at the front door. Why wouldn't you give away my leaflet at the front door?
Because they're paying for that privilege. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, well, I'll come and get another hug now you're going. Thanks for coming, Chrissy.
It's nice to have met you. You know, I've been speaking
Yeah, it
to you
is.
both for a long time.
We met Stuart yesterday.
yeah.
Not yesterday.
First day.
Monday, I think, or Sunday.
Sunday. the first
Sunday
day.
came over.
I thought it was Stuart, but I wasn't quite sure whether
Yeah.
it was your Stuart or somebody else's. Anybody else?
No. No,
We've had
nobody
someone-
else was able to come.
We've had someone say that they was going to come.
A
but
couple of
they-
people were going to come and then had
Change
to.
of circumstance over the weekend.
Cry
so
off.
couldn't do it. But you know, we'll meet him another time. And because I'm based in the Midlands, it makes sense for a lot of people from around me that people could come, so we could try and arrange a meet-up or something.
Well, it's not much different for me to come. In fact, it's easier for me to go to Birmingham than it would be here. To be honest.
Yeah, Birmingham might be a good shout for a meeting up as well, if there was a chance of us.
And I reckon Northampton is the most central of England, isn't it? Because that's where all the cars go.
20 minutes, that's all right.
I used to live in Northampton.
I live in just out of the outskirts.
I moved down there because I went to work for Oxford Health to bump up my pension for the last 3 years before I was retiring. So I moved to there and then I've travelled into Milton Keynes because I've got a London waiting on the Nelson side.
It is certainly
Stannisbarn.
Hey,
Stannisbarn.
Stannisbarn.
Stannisbarn. That's where I because you're in Catherine, aren't you? Yeah.
It is really best located. There's a lot of distribution points in and around the council. And it's great for transport and location.
Because you're right down south, aren't you?
I need
Yeah.
to go to
All the way at the bottom.
the El Levatoire, so I will see you again soon.
You take care.
I'll
Okay.
see you again.
Nice to meet you.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chrissy.
No worries.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully, yeah. You're not going to do the Royal Mint.
When?
About doing the Royal Mint at some point.
Oh yeah, we was talking about doing that. I did want to try and go down for my birthday, and then that fizzled out. So I'm not sure. I wouldn't mind going down there because I'd like to take Harry down there. So maybe we'll try and get something organised, maybe to go between now and Christmas or something like that. So yeah, but I'll let you know on the old vid if anything like that's going to come up.
I can see you, but you can't see. You take care, darling.
All right, darling. Thank you, Chrissy. Bye. How lovely. That was lovely. So, what you all saying then? Here you got an order today. What coins did they order? Maureen says thank you, Ian. Definitely a bit of love out my bucket for Maureen. It's my stepmum has had cataract operations, bless her, operations on her eyes, her ears, and I know she's gone through the wars, so I can just imagine what poor Maureen's going through sometimes. Yeah, so what did we sell? Did Harry tell you? So we have an order for 2 sets of 3 Coronation logos. So that's these ones. 2 sets of 3. Kew Garden set of 3, 2 sets of those. 2 full Zodiac sets, that's handy. 2 Leeds City coins. 2 Harry Potter sets. And 10 2023 Christmas. So that's 10 of the Christmas ones that Harry's going to do for this year. He's got a Christmas one in mind for this year. Another one. Which Chrissy was that? That was Chrissy Cross, who's been part of our streams now for, I think, going on for a year, maybe. She found us via Facebook post or some such, and she came across us one day, got involved, and she's been part of it ever since. But I'm keeping this on because I want to show, you can see how many people have come down here, how many people have walked in front of the camera. And we've had the camera on now for 110 minutes, so that's nearly 2 hours. How many people have gone walking in front of that camera in 2 hours? And if you're thinking, oh come on Ian, you're enough bitching a lot, like Mr. R done by, I do feel like it because of the amount of work and money that we've put into it. And they've not thought about what they're doing or how they're doing it. And I think tomorrow I'm definitely going to go around and interview people. It's the last day. I think I'm going to come up with some questions tonight and ask everybody the same questions. Okay, I recognise the name, seen her on the streams. Yeah, that's it. That's the same lady, Andy. I mean, if I was able to do another one of these, I think Harry would say the same, in that we've got an awful lot of experience that we've learned just through doing the one. Experience? No, that's the wrong word. An awful lot of insights. You know, some fair amount of insights and that kind of stuff. And certainly some learning of this one, to be able to speak to somebody and ask direct questions. What will the footfall be like? Where will you put us? How will that work? But none of these people here that I've spoken to so far. So I've spoken to the guy there. And I don't know if you heard him say when I was standing there talking to him, he said 3:30 tomorrow he's going to be packing up. So he'll be packing up early. Guy next to him that's doing with his foot out there, he's in the next stand. He's got a 3D printer on his stand. That guy's got now the 3D printer on his stand, so he makes all the. You might be able to see like almost what that guy's reaching out and touching, his key rings and stuff like that. And if I can show you. Oh, there you are. So can you see the key rings on his stand there? So he's making those with a 3D printer. And the 3D printer on his stand costs £5 grand. And so he essentially makes, he 3D prints, if you can see all those, can that go, oh yeah, look. Can you see the key rings and that on his stand? So everything on his stand is made with a 3D printer. And as I say, the 3D printer costs £5 grand. And he's got 190, get this, 190. Hi fellas. 190 3D printers in his warehouse, working 18 hours a day, non-stop. 190, do the maths, times £5 grand. Which one of you's using a calculator? Somebody put that figure up. £5,000 times 190. Well, if it was times 100, that's £500,000, isn't it? So I would say £900,000, I guess. My head's computing. Does anybody concur with that? £1 million worth, almost, of equipment that's working 950, yeah. £1 million worth of equipment just working 18 hours a day, printing off whatever it is that he sells to retail outlets. I mean, that's a setup, isn't it? £1 million worth of equipment. You ain't even paid a penny rent yet. You ain't paid any wages. You haven't bought any product. You haven't bought any materials. Just all that equipment working non-stop. And he's got the machine working on the stand, 3D printing. I want to think of a load of questions. I think I ought to interview people tomorrow and ask them a set amount of questions, 6 questions or 10 questions. And I need to ask them all the same questions. Get some feedback, find out what's what. Now, what questions should we ask them? One, how many contacts do you think you have made? That's a good question, isn't it? Two, did you get any orders? And if so, how many? Three. If you can think of a question that I should ask, please put it up in the comments. Do you think this area was A, good, B, not bad, or C, garbage? I've got 3 questions. What other questions could I ask? So that I'm asking each of the people I interview the exact same questions, because I'm going to try and get my money back. If I can get my money back, we can go to another show. That's what I'm thinking. Just thinking, H, that if I'm gonna walk round tomorrow and interview people all around here as far as I can. And if I'm going to do that, I need to ask them all exactly the same questions each, so I'm not taking up too much time.
Well, I thought you said you don't want the hassle. There's going to be a lot on your mind after the show.
Yeah, I know.
Why would you want to concern yourself?
To try and
with
get my money back and have a bit of evidence, and so they can't say, well, other traders have done well, because then I can say, well, actually, I've got this interview, and they won't want that tape. They won't want that video up on there, because it'll damage them for next year. If I go around, if I'm getting bad feedback.
I don't know if you'll get a video of everyone.
No, I'll ask. You know, do you mind if I ask you some questions? I'm interviewing people. Do you mind? And if anybody says yes, that's all right. So if I do it, and this is just throwing it out there at the moment, I might change my mind tomorrow. But if I'm going to do it, then I need to do it fairly and properly, and ask the people the same questions. Ask them all the same questions. So I've got, how many contacts do you think you've made? As one question. Did you get any orders, and if so, how many? Do you think this area was good, not bad, garbage? Have you covered your expenses?
Not bad, put okay, good, okay and bad. Don't put garbage.
Okay and bad. All right. See, that's where the help comes in. Have you covered your expenses?
Well, no, you don't need to ask that.
No?
No, because that's personal. You're asking people if they've got financials and that.
Okay.
So individual conversations you could probably ask, but not necessarily on video. And don't video it, audio it. Do you mind if I do an audio interview? Don't video it.
They might want to be videoed. You never know.
For this purpose, do audio. They'll feel more comfortable rather than a camera.
Or I could ask them.
Because otherwise, a camera in their face, they might be obliged to say, yeah, it's been good. Because they don't want to see anybody slagging it off. You might get a lot of
That's a
issues
good
with
point,
that. You might
actually.
get a lot of
That is a good
issues,
point.
not necessarily going to get accurate information if you're filming it or even recording it, audio.
Yes.
So you'll be better off just getting the information from them.
Yes.
And then you've got that as backup. But
Yeah,
audio,
see,
video,
Andy, why didn't you say that?
I wouldn't bother doing audio video. Every time I seem to disappear, you're coming up with something radical.
Don't strangle yourself, Harry. Need to plug this in. Can I plug this in? Does that plug in?
No,
What no?
no.
What do you mean no?
Okay, how can I say this? Yet, nine, no.
What's the charge on that iPad?
I don't know, we're probably near the top money.
Right, so I could use that wire.
Well, go on then.
Well, there you are then.
You can't use the
I need your help. man.
USB-C.
I need your help. I can't. Can you go around the front?
Pick up the iPad.
Oh, this makes things so difficult.
How? How was that difficult?
It was just awkward, man.
Eh?
It was just
Oh, did you just do that on your own?
Oh,
Oh, poor baby.
poor Daddy. Don't be horrible. Was it worth it? Would you do next year? Absolutely not, Ian.
No. Everyone keeps. We're hearing a lot of feedback from a lot of different people. Birmingham, so
These people have already said absolutely no way will they
I don't
do
think
this
they'll
show again.
Continue pointing.
Oh yeah, they said that they've never done it before and they wouldn't do it again. And the guy that just walked in his stall up there, he won't do it again either. So far people are saying they wouldn't do it again. What's happening? Why is that loose? And I'm only thinking of rolling my sleeves up in order to get my money back. If I can get my money back, I could put it towards another show. And we could try another one. Just in case it's the show and not the product.
It is the show. The products, like I said to you, with our feedback when we had a chat last night.
Yeah. He won Gift of the Year as well.
Who?
The guy with the 3D printer. I mean, a couple of times I have thought we couldn't be in a worse position, but we could, I suppose. We could have been next door. I'd consider that one worse than ours. At least when people walk past there, then looking down here, they can see ours. Hiya. How have you done today?
Yeah. I don't think we're the right product for. Yeah.
Did you just say? Did you just say not the right product for the show?
Yeah.
I disagree.
See, I was just asking him that. I was just sitting here going, you know, is it the show? Is it the product?
Yeah.
And I don't. And he's going, no, it's not the
No,
product. It's the
because
show.
I don't think yours is, because looking around at different people,
Yeah.
especially going, there's similar people, but then there's the issue is the placement. I think.
Yeah.
And it's the football.
They said, would you book again? I said, not here. Yeah.
Everyone keeps saying to us, Birmingham.
Yeah. Apparently, is that spring fair and autumn fair? Yeah. Because Paul's saying they're about 10 times busier than here. Way busier.
What other places have you done, or do you
We've only
do?
done toys, so we did Spielwarenmesse in Nuremberg in Germany. Which is really
You know,
good.
several people I've spoken to have talked about going over to Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's for toys specifically.
Yeah, for toys it's good because people don't really come to the UK anymore. Now we're sort of out of the EU. They're not really interested. Yeah. England's become isolated, so you have to really go to Europe or America. Yeah, I think. So I think we might go to Germany again. There's a toy fair in the UK, but the Europeans don't bother going to it, and the local people will go to Spielwarenmesse in Germany because it's bigger. You can do everything in one go. So yeah. Shits and giggles. What have you say? Do you do a lot of shows?
This
our
is the
first
first one I've done
Okay.
from a exhibitor's perspective.
Okay. Okay.
I came here 20 years ago,
Yeah.
and I've done the autumn fair
Yeah. Yeah.
as
yeah.
a buyer,
Yeah. Okay.
right? But only as a buyer when I had shops,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
but not as a seller.
Okay.
And so doing this one, we sort of pinned an awful lot on this, and it's absolutely dire.
Yeah. It's not really what I choose.
It wasn't worth us
Yeah.
coming.
Yeah. That's a gutter, isn't it? That is a gutter.
I would have saved money if I'd have closed the business down for a fortnight
Yeah. Yeah.
and sent Harry and his wife away
Yeah. Yeah.
on holiday,
Yeah. Yeah.
paid for, all
Yeah.
expenses paid to Tunisia or
Yeah,
something
yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It
Yeah.
would have been cheaper.
It would have been cheaper.
Yeah, yeah, it's a pain, yeah, it's shit, isn't it? It's a bit shit. Yeah, I think we'll just stick to toys. I think next time. Yeah.
I was thinking tomorrow, Pete, tell me what you think to this. I was thinking tomorrow, I want to go round to each one of us here
Yeah.
and ask if you don't mind if I interview you ask you a few questions.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Would you be up for that?
Yeah, yeah, that's fine.
So I'm trying to come up with some questions
Yeah, yeah.
so that I ask everybody exactly the same questions.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the reasoning behind that
yeah.
is the same reason that I've had this camera on for the last 2 hours,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
is to prove that there is nobody down here.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And if I ask everybody the same questions,
yeah,
and therefore there's nothing
If
iffy.
it's busy at that end, then it is.
Oh, it is. We've taken a wonder. There's loads of people everywhere. The issue that we've got is the seating area. A few people here have said
Yeah.
the issue is when people come in, they see the seating area, they'll go
Sit down.
like that, and then they'll go up that way.
Yeah,
They don't
yeah,
realise
yeah.
there's loads further down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not very luring down here, isn't it? Like you were saying yesterday, seats should be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious when you think about it. Yeah,
But
yeah.
whoever designed it has never done a trade show for selling.
Yeah,
They've done
yeah.
it as working for a trade show.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, it's a bit disappointing. Yeah, we've had it. Yeah, but we've had one garden centre chain which may have made it all worthwhile. They haven't made an order, but they gave us their card and said give it a shout. So that may.
They have made an order or they haven't? All right,
They
they've
gave
given
us
you their card and said,
yeah,
give me a shout.
Yeah, 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 yeah. So but
Okay.
I think you have to negotiate. They're big chains. So it takes. They don't just make an order. They hammer you a bit first, pulverise you a bit, and then they might make
And
an
then
order.
maybe
yeah.
6 months' time, you might have negotiated some sort of something
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Well, we've got a new business guy specialising in garden centres, and he said, right, what they're going to try and do? He said they'll try and do this, that, and that. And he said, so it's all right, just have to jump through some hoops.
So how did you get into that? Is that an idea that you came up with one day?
Yeah. I had a heart attack about 7 years ago or something like that, and I was at home, and I started fiddling around. I was making jump model with my kids. We didn't have anything for the wheels. And I thought, oh, it's quite interesting, because jump modelling is always just loads of glue and sellotape wrapped around everything, isn't it? So sort of gradually invented a system that did it. But yeah, we're not making money yet. We've reinvented all the kits to make them easier, and we got a few things wrong, quite wrong. I wasted a lot of money learning.
Don't we all?
Yeah. Just chuck money at something, don't you think that'll work? Oh, it doesn't. yeah. What am I doing wrong? And
Well, you wear it well.
Yeah. It's a fixed grin.
You wear the cost very well.
Yeah. I'm hoping, as the money goes down, it does focus your mind more, doesn't it?
Does.
Yeah. And that's quite healthy. I think you've got to kind of have a bit of pressure, haven't you, to make you do good things.
Yeah,
How
a
long
little.
have you been doing this then?
Well, I've been into coins for 10 years.
Okay.
The quick version is I was age 50, no job, no prospects,
Yeah.
no money,
Yeah.
nothing. And I was on the beach walking my dog, put my hand in my pocket, and all I had was a penny. And I just looked at the penny and I thought, I wonder if, I'd just been made bankrupt, I wonder if people would buy coins the same way they buy stamps.
Yeah.
So I went home, listed the penny for sale. It was a 2008 penny with a portcullis reverse.
Okay.
I listed it for sale, sold it for £2.
Ooh, that's That's a good return.
So I come home and I emptied the change jar and I started sorting them out into dates.
I see.
And I suddenly started getting people giving me 15 and 20 quid,
Yeah, yeah.
and I'm sending them 30, 40 pence in face
Makes
value.
no sense to the layman like me, but they collect it. It's
Because they
value.
collect it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I got into the other coins, and the coins with pictures on, like the 50p's and the £2 and so on. And then about 2 years ago, I've had some illnesses and some heart attacks myself.
Yeah.
And a couple of years ago, we came up with the idea of doing our own coin. I found somewhere to make them. And then over the last 2 years, I think we've now done somewhere close to 250 designs. So, but I'm still battling from behind,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know, as you
Yeah,
are.
yeah, yeah.
Right?
Same thing. Try and make it right.
And you know, you lose so much money. It's difficult to claw that money back.
It is. We realise we never claw it, well, we might claw it back over a long, long time. All we've got to do is try and make a living to start with, and then you can build from there. So,
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I sort of looked at that and I had a chat with Harry and I said, well, I'm 60.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
With the illnesses and everything that I've got, the piling debt that I've already got, I haven't got time to do a 10, 20 year plan in order to get the business working properly on its feet and so on. I ain't got that time left in me.
Yeah.
So I need to propel that forward a bit. And one way, the only way I can think of to propel that forward would be to do a trade show where we sell to other people that have got shops and get our product in their shops.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
Because I believe that it would sell if it was in somebody's gift shop.
Yeah.
So that was how the idea of doing this trade show was born.
Okay.
And
we've ploughed literally everything into it. Literally, and to the point where it's like.
and more, my customers, which is why we've had the live on for the last 3 days, because I promised them that we'll show you live how it goes, because they put the money in for it. So this goes down the pan, they lose. You know.
So you've got a lot of stress on with this.
So that's why, as well, he's putting together a sort of interview because he's going to approach them and say, look,
I'm
we
gonna try
as
and-
an area, you've done this poorly. We would like our money back. We would like to dispute it or get some money back. And if they say, well, no one else has experienced the issue, well, actually, a few people around here have. Because I think if one person makes a thing, it's like, oh, whatever. But if like 2 or 3 or 4 of you, like the group, you go, excuse me, we're not happy. They've got to do something about it. You see?
The football is.
It's dire.
Someone came here a few years
Non-existent.
ago and someone we spoke to said he used to be bulging in the aisles. But like people, you know.
COVID would have affected it massively as well. And
I
I'm sure
don't know
Brexit.
trade shows just because our sales guy said that trade shows aren't what they used to be. He said not some big bars don't come at all. He just said they're not what they used to be. I think you're right. I think COVID's permanently not well damaging, isn't it? Yeah. There's still some people in masks these days.
I mean, they was telling me yesterday that they lost, when COVID hit, the people that run this show, they lost 3 million quid immediately on the trade show because they couldn't go ahead with it, and they weren't insured. So they had to.
Very few companies were, because no one thought they'll shut down the whole flipping country, and then they shut down the whole flipping country and shagged so many businesses.
Yeah.
You know, when they didn't need to. So I'm very militant on the lockdown front. So yeah, I don't think it's right. It's never going to be right. Yeah, plunge a country.
So I want to have a go at getting my money back.
Yeah.
And when I was talking to him yesterday, and I was saying to him, nobody down here has done any good. He's like, well, some people have. It's worked for some people. And I said to him then, well, come on in, let's get up and go round and ask everybody. He didn't want to. I said, come on, we'll go and ask everybody how they're doing. So I figure if I do a bit of an interview with everybody down here, now I've spoken at the moment, I've only spoken to you, Zyla, the guy with the 3D printer, Paul, and this chap here.
Yeah, because they all feel.
Right? For all the same as you and me. You know, absolute garbage. So I need to speak to the people this side, the people this
I
side.
think you'll find it difficult because they chop and change. No one's going to be able to comment accurately as to. I think you need to have other people.
Yeah.
You know, those people over there and also over there. Yes.
No idea. Yeah.
That's it. Keep willpower.
And did you
Yeah,
say
yeah,
you
we'll
won't
make
come
it
here
so
again?
much.
I wouldn't come to this bit. I think we may just go to Toy. Well, this.
Would you be interested in the possibility? I don't know yet because I've got to see how it goes. But would you be interested in the possibility of a few of us getting together after the show, when it comes to writing a letter, maybe a solicitor's letter, to get our money back as a group?
Yeah.
Because when you try and get your money back on your own,
No, you don't
people
get anywhere.
dismiss you. But
Yeah,
when there's
yeah.
half a dozen of you, they have to listen.
I don't feel it was. Great. Yeah. So, yeah, I have no idea what the rest of the show is like. The show. I don't know if other people in the rest of the show are happy, or if the whole show's just been down, and no one's very happy. Because we spoke to people in that hall at scarf stands, a couple of Chinese girls, and they said it's been shit. Not nearly as many people as when they came before lockdown, and just quiet. Yeah, so I think the
Okay.
show is generally quieter than it used to be.
But then that's one thing.
And I
but then-
don't know his work. I don't know.
It's
how
one
much
thing
worse
being-
it is here than there, or if you know, because you have to kind of speak to other people, don't you, and see if they think it was all right. Yeah, I honestly don't know.
It's one thing if it is generally a bad show, but saying, well, other people have done all right.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
it's like,
do you
well,
know,
hold on a minute,
yeah.
who, and they won't name. So you're kind of fobbing it off as if it's like you're the only one.
Yeah, I don't
See
know.
what I
Because
mean?
we've got mates in DP1 who've done pretty well, but they had a lot of existing clients they met here again and stuff. So do you know how it went for other people, not just other tents or whatever it is?
No.
You don't
All I
really
know
know.
is
All I
that
know
I
is a few
went.
people we spoke
It's not been
to.
great, you know, is it? It's not been great.
In
I went
Hall
round
B, it's
every
been
hall.
pretty dire.
Yeah,
And I saw busy
yeah.
in every hall apart
Yeah,
from this
apart
end.
from this end, yeah. Fucking gutter, isn't it? Yeah.
Because they're not. It seems as though, because I mean, it's the footfall that's the problem. And if everywhere's busy,
Yeah.
they haven't organised or orchestrated an way of
Yeah.
traffic control to sort of get people around. Like even arrows on the floor. Okay, this is where you want to
They
go
did a
round.
rush redesign, didn't they, at the last minute on this bit?
Oh yeah,
And it
but
kind of
that's
showed-
affected us.
Yeah, I think
You
it
know, the
has.
fact they've
I
rushed.
think it had. I think that kind of shows, unfortunately. The seating area looked nice on the plan, didn't it? We thought, oh, we need a seating area, but yeah, it seems to have had a
like the crap that was. Yeah.
negative effect on the people flow, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no idea.
So yeah, that's what the.
That lot over there, the other side of the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably worth
Have you
asking.
planned to go anywhere else
No,
this year?
no, this is the first one we've done in ages. We've got a sales guy who's hopefully going to get us enough sales. You know, we don't really want to do shows. You know, because it's expensive, it's time consuming.
It's a
You
big
know,
commitment.
It's a month getting ready for the bloody thing. You know, and then driving up, our car always half breaks down. It didn't go anywhere. So it's like, you know, it's not what I choose to spend the time.
No, of course.
No.
I get it.
So yeah, I think next time we do a toy fair,
Next time,
we do a toy fair, just a toy
a
specific.
specific toy fair.
A specific. I don't know what the word for coin. I know philately stamps. There's a word for coins.
Numismatist.
There we go. Is there other specific shows for that? and stuff?
I think there are coin fairs,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
there are. There's a coin fair in London, at one of the hotels in London, but the one that I looked at doesn't allow tokens and medals. It's only
It's
actual
purely
proper
actual currency.
currency coins. So I don't know. We haven't got that many coin shows over here. I mean, I've been in the game 10 years and I've not come across many.
Okay, you'd know.
But I think
Maybe
they,
we
it's
should
the kind
create
of
our
thing
own
they
show.
would have bigger places in America.
Create our own show.
Well, yeah, that's another, you know. But then even then, oh my God,
Yeah,
can you
no, it's
imagine
not
the workload,
that. It's not that for a game of toy
the
soldiers.
stress?
not easy making money these days. It really isn't. Yeah. No, it's not. It's a nice idea. You know, you can see these in gift shops.
And the people that actually have approached us to sort of say hello and say, oh, what is it you do? They've gone away and they're like, oh, fantastic, oh, great. It's like they don't know until you actually hear. When you hear, then you realise. And
Yeah.
It allows us a chance to sort of explain.
Yeah.
And
And do you do you do them for you got football? Is that football?
Yeah, these are all the different ones that we've done to then we've retailed.
Yeah.
But we'd like to get into the
these
bespoke
ones here
area and the
City
corporate
points. Every
area.
single city in the UK, up to there, so it starts at that one all the way down.
So you can sell to that gift shop in that area. That's the idea,
Yeah.
isn't it? I suppose.
Yeah, because each one of these city coins would sell well in the gift shop in the town that comes from.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But there is 78 to collect in the series.
Yeah. Nice. The thing we did was which I never thought doing for in other shows. We do a mix pack, a show pack that you buy for the show because people can't decide what to buy, can they?
Yeah.
They look at it. And so we just do it. We've done a mixed pack, a bit of everything. But you can't really do that because you've got different cities. And depends
Well,
what people
we
like.
have, because
Have you done it?
it's based on
Oh, there we
30
go.
to 99 units, but you don't have to have 30 of that coin.
Yeah,
it's literally
yeah.
one.
Could have
Yeah.
It's totally up to you.
You know, different ones.
Yeah.
So it is a bit of a show pack,
Planets.
but we haven't sold a show pack, even though we've made one.
Because kids would love this as well. It's a great gift for grandparents to give to kids. All the planets in the solar system.
Planets, these are nautical flags, so
Yeah,
these
yeah.
are flags used for
Yeah, so that's
hosting that
for
comedy.
yacht for people at yacht clubs or whatever.
Hello.
Yeah.
Got all these Christmassy coins, the royalty ones,
Have you
Easter.
approached them like there'll be like a sailing society, won't there? The Royal Society for Sailing, whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. But, or there's an RNIB shop, isn't there, as well? There's the
I went
not
to the-
RNIB, sorry.
I actually went to...
RNLI. Isn't
Right,
it?
I went to the RNLI,
Yeah.
the lifeboat in Weymouth, which is where I'm from.
Yeah.
And I wanted to make a range of coins. When I came up with the idea for the nautical alphabet,
Yeah.
but I wanted to do it for them, so we'll put it in your shop,
Yeah.
well, not anywhere else, just put it in your shop,
Yeah.
and you make the profit on it, as it were.
Yeah.
And when they got back to me, because it was classed as corporate fundraising,
Yeah.
if you're not raising £10,000, we're not interested. And I felt really aggrieved by that. It's like, but you need the fundraising. You're always out shaking tins. Someone comes along to try and raise a bit of funds for you, as well as work for their own business, but do something to raise money for you, and you're not interested because you want a guarantee of £10,000
Yeah.
within a 12-month period. So you've got to guarantee them within a 12-month period you're going to give them 10 grand or more, or they're not interested.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because you can see them being specifically good for different societies that are linked with that thing.
Exactly.
So we find unchecked sales, so we've now got someone who's helping with the sales. Because I'm just he's got contacts. You have to have a black book of contacts. I've got a black book of contacts.
and what does he do? Go around and
He knows
sell
all-
it to
for our
shops
stock,
and
he knows buyers in the big shops and things like that, and that's how he works.
right.
So he's big on garden centres, I think, and duty free and stuff like that, or whatever. So we'll see if that works, because it's really hard to get buyers' names.
It's trial and error, isn't it? It's you damned if you do.
How did you find
You've
them?
got to try something.
By luck, or did you
No,
advertise
he
specifically?
He emailed, and it's a really good email. I thought, oh, that's a good email. And I rang up, and he wanted money every month for the first 3 months, and you get your money back after 3 months if you're not happy. So, so we're giving it a go. I haggled and got him down, obviously. So we're 1 month in, and he's got some sample requests for the big garden centre, so we'll see. I don't know. But yeah, it can be good to find someone who can help with the sales, just so you've got fucking contacts, because otherwise you haven't got the contacts, and you're starting from scratch.
Exactly.
And you give him 10. We give him 10% if he was a sale, but quite honestly, 10% of something is better than 100% of nothing. So we're giving that a go. Yeah, I've realised that sales is a real Oh, because you've got lots of lovely ideas. It's the sales. It's
just getting it out there,
It's the
isn't it?
sales.
Getting it right.
That's why they always say that, or used to say, I don't know about nowadays, what with technology and all the rest of it, but before the days of the internet, it was a thing that salesmen had the biggest pay packets of anybody,
Yeah, because you can't do without them.
because you can't do without them.
Yeah. And they spend a lifetime making contacts. And that's what they do. They've got a book. We haven't.
But time will happen if you do sort of like take toy shows, as you say. As you say, you might not do. You want to avoid doing things like this.
Yeah.
But you know, you will get contacts as well. That will happen.
Yeah, and you just hope, you just stick around long enough, it'll work.
You sit in the dark room, close your eyes, and
Yeah.
cross your fingers.
But you've already done that.
Yeah, no, we've reinvented our whole line and done cheaper kits. I think we're constantly reinventing and repackaging it until now. I think we've got something that's more sellable. But it's taken a lot of reinvention, like repackaging it into different ways you can present it to people until you find one that they like.
Because this is our first attempt.
And that's not cheap, is it?
We
Doing
had
the
to try and
packaging.
work out a way of displaying it as well. That was the problem. You're right. It needs to be presented in such a way.
I think you've got to find a way of getting your Nautical kit in a lovely box that people buy. And then you can go on shopping TV and all that stuff. Well, if you get onto it, but yeah, definitely get onto it. Somebody get onto these things. There'll be a salesman who get onto that. But yeah, I always think it's a way of just repackaging it in a way that appeals to the consumer. And yeah, just finding a way to put it all in. Either it's in 2 boxes or, you know, how are you going to break it up and how are you going to theme it? Sort of theme it as well, don't we? Because we've got that, we had a museum shop came and said, can we have that, like the crown, the god helmet, you know, and the Viking in one pack because it's a historical pack. And we've split them into girls and boys, and they wanted it into historical.
Right.
So I thought of that. So yeah.
And isn't one of yours
I'm guessing
a
you
main
can
character
actually-
TV
You
thing?
can separate it. It's just the packaging itself.
I thought I saw one that was.
No, I was just made up.
All right.
Oh, we've got some comic characters that we had drawn.
That's not slight. That's not too
Right.
much of an inconvenience. But that's a good thing. And again, that sort of information as well from this museum
That's
page
when it's good
is
to
actually
talk.
really useful information.
That's when it's good to So yes, because people want to buy something that's right for their thing.
Yeah.
And so if their
And you
thing's
don't
a
know-
historic-
you don't know what
their
sells.
thing is.
Yeah.
Don't know. So you have to try it. So if you can find a way of packaging them up that's reasonably easy for you to switch the time. Yeah, you know,
Well, we've got
so you
some-
can just slot a bit of card
We've
in
actually
and
got
it's,
some boxes.
Ah,
That, the coin literally comes in like a
Oh, yeah.
capsule similar to that thing. So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like in a
Oh,
little
that's
plastic
nice.
capsule, and then that entire capsule goes into a case.
Yeah,
Goes
that's
into a box.
nice, isn't it? Yeah. You should display some of those because they're really nice.
See, these are not ours.
Oh,
Well, they
okay.
are ours, but
They're the Royal Mint.
the Royal Mint. So it's an actual
Yeah, I
silver
see.
50 pence.
Oh, I see.
So we've got quite a lot of stock of these. So we're selling these
Yeah.
off cheap. They're normally 60,
Yeah.
but we're selling them for 35. And it's made purely of silver as well. So it's more
It's
limited.
got rare earth magnet case. Yeah.
And a COA box.
It's nice.
And I can see your teeth.
Hello.
Yeah. I don't collect anyway. Yeah. I collect shit.
You collect coins?
The 50p's.
Not actual 50p's, not legal tender. They're 50p shaped tokens.
See, like the one you picked up there has got a vinyl sticker on. That's because what we do as well is bespoke coins. So if whatever your business model is, it could be that you could have a corporate coin, a gift to give away, it could be something for a promotional, it could be anything, you know, weddings, parties, anything at all. So you have different finishes like that one. That's a sticker, that's where it's enamelled. You've got more of an au naturel look, like the 50p, and then you've got like directly printed to coin, which is something similar to this one, which is directly printed to coin. So you can do full colour images, things like that.
And they're the same size as the 50p.
Yeah.
Exactly the same size.
As close as I can be to a 50p without getting into trouble. Hence,
Not
if you
the same way.
no, hence if you turn it over, we haven't got a head on it, but it's our logo on the back of each one. You know,
We're not pretending
because we're not
it's a
trying to
50p.
pretend it's like it is a 50p,
You'll be able to fill the edges.
but they're
A bit more
advertised
round.
as 50p shaped.
Flat, you see.
because the biggest, the 50p is the one that people collect more than others, even though there's lots of pictures on a £2 coin,
Yeah.
but still
More
50p
variety
is,
on the- yeah, more fun, aren't
yeah,
So what is it you
50p's
guys
are the
do?
biggest.
What is it you guys do?
they? Online, we've got a few online retail shops.
Well, fantastic. Do you specialise in anything, or?
We've got one that specialises in barbecues.
Okay.
Then we've got one that's just general gifts and collectibles.
Okay, cool. So something like that would be more applied for the second one, not really the barbecues.
Yeah.
Right, I get you now. I get you. So it's just purely online? Do you have your own website, or do you sell on other platforms like?
We sell on other marketplaces, but
Oh, you
we've
do?
got our own websites as well.
Fantastic. How are you finding the show so far?
Literally just walked in.
Oh,
Oh,
have
have
you?
you?
2 holes done. It's a bit quiet.
It is very
It is a bit
quiet. That's what
quiet.
we was discussing with a couple of other people. The footfall apparently has dropped in recent years. They've reduced it down, hence why it's all been resized and rejigged around. So
You're doing the spring fun, autumn fun.
everyone keeps talking to us about it.
Yeah, so many people have mentioned it, but this is the first one we've done from a selling perspective.
Right.
Years ago, I've done the shows, autumn fair, spring fair for buying because I had shops then.
Right.
But now, because I'm selling and so I'm an exhibitor, first one I've ever done.
What did you used to sell before?
Well, I had shops doing sort of literally in them days. It was anything I could get hold of that was cheap enough to make a profit on. So it could literally be. We had pictures. We did picture framing on site. We had toys. We had learning toys. We had rocking horses. You know, coffee cups. I mean, it was whatever I could get hold of that I thought was a good enough price for. And in them days, Tottenham, North London. You know.
Oh, I've just seen. Would you be interested in entering a free draw of £2,000 worth of products? Because as well as there's a free draw, which to be honest with you, we're giving away free prizes and there's about 11 people gone in. So you're in with a good shout. Do you want to go in for that?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, sorry, I just squeezed. Oh no, it's this one. Sorry, completely got the wrong one. There we go, it's this tablet.
If you win anything, it's a bit of free product to sell.
Also, you mentioned that you've got the general gift and do you want me to type it for you?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah? What's your first name?
No, it's going to be easy.
No worries. Yeah, you mentioned about different gifts, so I'm guessing have you got issues of like dead stock and things that are just not shifting?
Yeah.
Yeah, most people do. And what we've come up upon, because we've got our own customer base of collectors, and because we're trying to reach out to trade and we understand that that is a risk of people having dead stock, we've actually got a 60-day guarantee. So 30 days, really, you want to have a good turnover by. Anything longer, it's old stock. So what we do is, if anything, say for example you take that coin and after 60 days you go, we haven't shifted it, you know, what can we do? We'll swap it and we'll give you another coin. Even if it's a brand new one that we've just brought out, even if it's just a different design you want to try. So you'll never ever ended up with any dead
What do
stock.
they sell for? Oh, the prices on that.
Yeah, they sell for $14.95. Ignore this because we're doing a special for the trade show, which is we've reduced it down, so you're actually getting 50% off the RRP for a minimum of 30 units instead of 100 units.
And there's a limited run.
And box.
Yes, so every single coin, say for example this set here, this is a set of 3, this one comes in a case, this is the only anomaly as it were, the others have come individually in a box. This set here, there's only 100 available. So every single coin comes with a limited edition COA, just to keep it a lot more rare.
Yeah.
Put it in perspective as well in terms of value. We sold out quite a lot of these coins here, apart from Kew Gardens Christmas. But this one here is the most special one that we reference a lot. If I can get the thing out, if I show you that one. That was the 50 Years of Pride. That one there, we sell for $14.95. There was 100 available, and we sold out within a week. And then the following week, we saw it on eBay, and it sold for £75.
So you do 100 and then that's it? Or
That's it.
On
We will
some of
never-
them.
We will never make again. So if it sells out, that's it gone. That's why
We won't make any more of that design.
we increase in value.
To do custom designs, you do that as well?
Absolutely. Did you take a look? Yeah, you have. So custom designs, it's entirely up to you. If you would like, again, let me just pick up one. So we obviously do these designs. We're trying to build the brand Great British Coin. So on the back of the coin, if you wanted one designed, you keep our reverse. We will include COAs for every single coin that you want to get made. So whether they be 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 25,000 is irrelevant. Okay. So, but the finish can be anything. Like, as I said, it could be printed, it could be a sticker, it could be natural like that, or it could be enamelled. But of course, if you wanted a fully bespoke coin, that can happen as well. It doesn't have to be like white labelled. It doesn't have to be anything on it at all.
But for coins that we've made ourselves, we would never do more than 1,000. From the perspective of trying to keep it collectible. So all the city coins, there's 78 cities and there's one for each city. Those are 1,000. So the COA would be number 26 of 1,000, number 27 of 1,000, and so on and so forth. But a lot of the other coins that we've done,
That's the bit that's numbered, not the coins, yeah?
yeah, the coins are not numbered. It's the COA that's numbered. So on on the Kew Gardens ones, this one we did 100 of, the Union Jack. That one, Ukraine, we did 100 of. This one was 500. That was 200, I think, and I think this one is 250.
And the Kew Gardens one, you've done that with permission?
Uh,
Conjunction, or is
what?
it you just done it?
With conjunction with the Royal Mint? No, but they know that we've done it.
Yeah.
But we haven't done it in an official capacity, and couldn't with anybody because of the limited edition run. Otherwise, if you're only making 100 of something or 200 of something, and you've got to pay
Yeah, royalties. That's all.
royalties,
It's not
it just
exactly
isn't going
the
to be
same-
worthwhile.
It's not exactly the same design, because one of the things that we're adamant of is we don't want to try and give the perception that it's actually a 50p.
Yeah.
We're trying to make it as obviously not. So even though the design
Can I
is
take a picture?
based on that,
Yeah, yeah.
absolutely, absolutely. I'll get out of your way because I've got a face from radio.
Sorry.
Sit back. So yeah, by all means. We've been making them and retailing them for 2 years, and now we want to be able to get them out into other shops and places like
Made in
that.
the UK?
No, made in China. And so now we want to get them out into shops, etc. So like Harry said, we put a guarantee in place so that, because there's nothing worse than having dead stock. You end up with dead stock, and then sometimes you have to sell it cheaper almost than what you bought it for, or you've got to reduce the price of it, which doesn't work.
And that's not saying nothing
So,
to business
and that wouldn't
relationship.
help us either, because then that damages us if the price has to go down. So we would rather say, okay, if you've got 20 coins that you're stuck with, we'll have them back, we'll give you another 20 different ones.
Cool. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, you
Take care,
too.
guys.
I think that's the first person that's asked to take a picture, isn't it?
No, there's another
There's
woman.
someone else took a picture.
Yeah, that PTA lady, she took a picture of the Father's Day coins.
Oh, okay.
I think that you'll find people, well, them, that sort of people that have come to the show, they'll just cut the losses otherwise. People like us who are dependent on it, which, to be honest with you, from what I've seen and what I've heard, I don't think anyone's in a similar position to us.
No.
So I really don't think
Most
there's going to be anyone to sort of come back with.
most of the people here have got the backing to be able to weather the storm for a year or two. And as you said yesterday when we was talking last night about most of the people will be booking their shows a year in advance, not 2 months in advance like us.
Exactly. So things like this,
I get that.
They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna join forces after the event of let's combine forces and
try and get our money back. I think try and get your money back anyway, because you've got video evidence that there isn't footfall. You've got people when you're speaking to them, feedback from people. Definitely ask a question, but I don't think having I don't think many people want to go on camera and be on the record.
Yeah.
Because if they do decide to come back, they're sort of pissed off.
Bit of damage, yeah. Although that's 3 people out of 4 that said they won't come back. But then again, being annoyed enough to say I'm not coming back, and then actually never coming back, there's 2 different things, isn't it? You know.
Because I'm not being funny. If they said, right, Ian, it won't happen, but if they said, right, Ian, you can have a show exactly the same size, that position, and it's only going to cost you 400 quid as an apology, and that includes, that's 400 quid. I mean, 400 quid, that's nothing, you could do that in one order, like today, so you would come back for that. So when you said that if they paid me, and even if they gave me a 20-foot stand, and you saying I would still say no, you wouldn't.
Well, I would, because I know that we probably won't be here next year to come back.
Well, I know.
But I take your point, you're absolutely right.
I think everyone's got a price point, everyone has a price. Everyone will do something for the right deal.
See, if you've got a shop, that's what it would come in. That Zila stand with the products on it. That's how it would come. That's how it would arrive in your shop, so that you've got a stand to sell the product.
We'll put this in the bag.
Why?
Just, look, it's all stuck together and manky.
Oh,
Shovel
put it
them in
in
a
the
bin.
rubbish.
That's what I'm saying, put them in the bin.
Oh, all right. Shall I put it in the bin? In there. I'll put it in there.
Do you want to put this in your wallet?
Yeah, put it in the wallet. 30 quid. Phone case.
Can I sit that down now?
Yeah, you can. All right, go and get. Do you want anything?
No, I'm good. Well, you are an old cripple.
Easy.
You're old. You're so old. You know, when you was at school, there was no history lessons. It was called current affairs. Afternoon, guys.
Oh.
So who's here? Who's watching? 7 people. Oh, my back is killing me. Hiya. Afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm very well. How are you? Busy show?
Yeah, not too bad. Just not been back end of the end up here.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. My dad is really not happy about, the footfall, and he's going to actually come round. Where's your stand? Is it this one here? Yeah.
Kids,
Yeah.
I'm really cross that when I booked, the pictures that I was shown were of DT or DP or whatever it is the outside, which looks lovely, light and bright. It's really busy. I've been over there. Have you been over there?
No, I haven't. No, my dad has. But
It's a different world.
Is
I'm
it?
really cross thinking that we've been led to think I was booking that, and actually I'm here.
who was the salesperson you've been dealing
I
with?
didn't Wallace.
Paddy. Oh, no, Paddy's like one of the main people that I think we were speaking with.
Oh, was it?
But
Right, okay.
yeah, no, our salesman apparently promised us all sorts of things. We ended up getting the marketing package to be on the inside cover of the book, and done this, and we've had issues. We've said to them, look, this is what we promised, and they said, if we got it in writing, we can't do anything about it. And it's like, oh, right. They've tried to help us out in some way, but they're not. They've just seriously overpromised and underdelivered. And the footfall here is just absolutely.
This end here is just non-existent.
It's dire. My dad was going to come round, actually. I don't know if he would be interested. I'll let him know. But he wants to come round and sort of ask people, how things are going and that. Because we've put a lot of money and time into this, like where it's like a make or break for the business for us. And it's been a break so far. So it's one of them where it's like, we're going to try and get our money back in some way or some amounts. So we want to get a gauge just on us here,
In this corner, yeah.
just to say, look, how you found it, what kind of, have you made many contacts, have you made many orders, things like that, because it gives us a bit more ammunition, as it were.
Yeah, that you're not alone.
Yeah, because if there's one person saying, it's like, they'll just say
Maybe
to you,
guy next door is saying the same thing. Yeah, I don't know about what's going to on this corner here.
no, we've all been, there's a gentleman there on the corner with the 3D printer,
Yeah.
the one with the 3D printer just aside, I think his name's Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's saying it as well.
Hello.
Oh, thank you.
Bit of energy for you
Yeah,
for the last hour.
I know. Yeah, that's my dad, by the way. He's just obviously come and go. He obviously thinks you're a customer, and obviously he likes to leave me alone. But no, it's sad times. It's our first trade show as well. So.
It is for us.
Oh, is it? And what do you think? How has that made you feel for your business? And
I'm cross that all the new people are shoved up at the end out of the way as if we don't matter. For your first timers, you treat them nicely because you hope they're going to come back. You only scam somebody once.
yeah,
Treat them
exactly.
nice, they keep coming
Once bitten, twice shy. A few people come up to us and said, "Would you do this one again?" And it's like, no. Even to the point of, if you paid us to come back, gave us a twice big stand, paid us, would we come back? We might not even be trading then anyway. But we'll see.
If was coming back here, I can't lie, we've made contacts, had a couple of sales. We didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect to be in a dingy hall right at the back end of something when the photos I was shown as in the, oh, this
Yeah, it
is
sounds like you were very missold and your location, etc. Yeah. I totally get it, 100%. It's a shame. Hello, how are you? I'm very well. See you later. No, it's all right. Just have a browse. I don't mind. It's nice to have a chat with somebody because over here, no one comes.
Really?
So it's nice to just chat with someone.
Oh, bless. Well, I've just been thinking about coins.
Oh, have you?
Which is very bizarre, isn't it? Here you are with a coin stand. I'm over in Hall C,
Yeah.
working with laser engravers.
Okay.
So I just started thinking of a business idea that would use the laser, but I needed to find some blank coins to make it work. But I don't know if that's, is that something that you do?
We could. It's not it's something we've been asked, but yes, I'm sure we can provide them because all of our coins are actually made. So all they need to be are blanks. That's all you need. So, but round or hexagonal or whichever size is that you. Absolutely. So yeah, we make all of ours. So it should be something that we could source. Alternatively, one of the things we're trying to reach out is we originally started out as a coin dealer. So we've got pennies, 2p's, 20p's, 50p's, £2. So, and we've got a couple of traders who actually make things such as rings, cufflinks, necklaces, etc. So what some people have done as well, in order to get the coins that they need or the shape that they need for like a blank canvas, as it were, which is something like you might need, is rubbing them down.
Yeah.
Rubbing them down.
Laser them off.
Yeah, if that's doable, I don't even know.
It is.
Yeah, that's another possibility.
I think we should talk, but I won't be able to do it today. Can I grab one of your cards?
Absolutely. My name is Harry. This is my dad's business, Ian. So he's the one to speak to, and feel free to take one of our leaflets as well, because we also do bespoke coins as well. So even if there's something that you might do with laser, you might want an alternative option to make coins that are boxed in a nice presentation with certificate of authenticities as well. So to make it more collectible.
Well, this is it. My idea is more around personalised coins for a specific world.
What, specifically set up to handle bespoke orders, or just literally for you to do your own and then sell your own range?
Yeah.
Absolutely. It sounds like a cracking idea.
Yeah. But I love that. So you must flood these with like paint and then seal them.
Yeah, so there's many options we can do. This is more au naturel,
Yeah.
so it's just pressed and it's put in a mould, and that's where the zinc alloy goes in. And then these ones are soft enamel, so yeah, it's like ink. You just pour it on, and then you set it, and it heats up, and then it just goes solid. There's also a print direct. Where is the option there? There's a print direct to coin, I call it. If I can get the bloody thing out, there we go. Which as you feel it, it's like a full colour print, but it's actually printed on the coin. So there's no setup fee with that. It's just full CMYK print. That's probably not the best one to show you because it's quite dark. And other ones are better.
This flooding element though, I think that's really...
Yeah, I prefer that finish as well. There is another option of like a photo finish, which, let's grab Casper or Hector. There you go. So like pictures of actual pictures, and it's a sticker. It's like a vinyl sticker that goes on. This one isn't my favourite, but it does. When you look at them and it catches in the light, they look pretty cool. So there's many options you could do with it. But yeah, that's a cracking idea you've got.
In the UK?
No, we get them imported. We make them internationally and they come in.
Okay. Do you design them and then you
Yeah. I do a lot of the designs. There's also another gentleman called Mick Smith. He works for the team. He's done several designs. So there's like a few of us, including a guy called Andy. Andy done all of the city coins. Mick has done, say for example, the chicken, Egypt, Anubis, and I've done Harry Potter inspired. There we go. And I've done the ones similar to like 50 Years of Pride, Kew Gardens, things like that.
So would you find these in like gift shops, souvenir shops, or is there a world of like coin collectors?
Oh, coin collecting is huge. Yeah, because I'm sure you've gone through your change and found a 50p with a picture on it and been like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, so non-collectors collect them. And then you've got coin collectors that just love collecting anything. So there is a huge area for it, and but we've kind of got our own customer base for like coin collectors for our range. Like people have like itched to get some of these coins. Like this one, the 50 Years of Pride I mentioned, they sold out within a week. We had 100 available, and the second-hand market, it got sold on eBay for 75 quid because someone didn't have it and they wanted it in their collection. So, you know, it's the value there is going to increase because of the low mintages. So, yeah, it's and what we're trying to do now though is we're trying to put them in the shops. We're trying to get out there, hence why we're here. Yeah.
Let me ponder it. This is so I've got about 20 a list of 20 ideas that I'm going to explore to see where I find, navigate through and find is the one. But yeah, coins were something for sure.
And if there's anything that you want to get an idea of or anything, or work with anybody, or just get some advice, feel free to contact us. You know, we're of a business where it's not just like do the sale, see you later. We want to work with people. We want to evolve. And if you've got an idea that you think we could benefit from, if we've got an idea, it's like actually we could do a laser in coins. We could come to you. So it would work both ways. You know, a different finish because none of these are lasered. And I've got a coin for me personally because I'm a Anyway, I won't tell you what it is because it's quite personal. I don't really want to say publicly, but I've got a coin to sort of commemorate a time period.
Okay.
And so I actually get mine made, and that's laser, and that's I ordered it off Etsy, and I've actually got a second one now because it's that's really important. So now I've got now I need to order that. So if I found someone that does lasering, and they actually got made internationally. I never actually found anyone in the UK to make them.
It's really interesting.
So
There's definitely something in this.
there is absolutely.
Do you, so you know Liberty London, the department store, do you know those guys?
No, I don't. Sadly.
I was going to tell you something that they do.
But no, I think your idea is a great idea, especially being in the UK as well.
Yeah.
And I think there could be something that we could work together with as well.
Well, can I contact you via your dad? Or
Absolutely, or
directly to your
speak to my dad, speak to me, either or. I don't have any cards sadly, because I'm not that important. But yeah, you can contact one of us. Even if you say I spoke to Harry, my name is Harry, and then he'll pass the inquiry, and then you'll do with me, and then we can have a little chat.
Lovely. Well, let me have a think about it.
No, absolutely. I hope the rest of the time goes well. I hope so. But thank you for the chat as well. Please do. Thank you. Hello, everyone. What's the story in Balamory? Come and tell me so. Dairy milk. The best chocolate ever lived. Actually, Galaxy's alright.
Alright, take care.
Oh yeah. It's so empty.
started off with
Just thought, even though we've got the order, we've just got to wait to see if we get paid, because she said she was going to make the order, do the bank transfer, so just got to wait and see on that.
Just write this down for me. Don't have a pen or anything. Agent base. And apparently it's where we can get agents, like these people go into gift shops selling things on behalf of people like us, here. And then you pay them a commission, but they would go into the gift shop selling our product, his product, his product. Do you know what I mean? So that they're trying to sell something. So yeah. And apparently Paul, which is the guy with the 3D printer, he's picked up about 12 agents through it. You don't pay wages, you only pay commission, 15% commission. And he said 2 of them are performing well. So the bloke I'm talking to, he said when he finishes the show, he's not going to bother trying to employ 8 people. He's going to give them a shout.
I'm Harry, by the way.
I'm Kieran.
Kieran.
Yeah. And I was just saying that because obviously anything we try and do, the amount of money we look at front with no return. So I looked at that. My brother looked it up last night. Yeah. Sorry.
No worries.
So just look it up and see how you get on. There are 4,000 agents on books. Paul uses them, he's the one that told me about it. So I said to him, he said out of the 12, there's no contract as well.
That's good.
So that's a good point.
Yeah, and if it's all on commission and you don't have to pay wages, it makes
the thing
total
is they
sense.
work geographically. Right? So what it is that if we get a sale from that region, and technically you've got to give it to them on commission, which is fair enough because it motivates them to do more for the region. Right?
Yeah.
Even though, but you know, I saw an agent yesterday and he said to me, "I'll cover the whole country." I said, "Mate, how can we cover the whole country? What we're going to, you know?" So he said 2 of them are really performing and they've got him into. I mean, he's not sure it's going to work for me because these are more common gift shops, right? Which is more probably up Wall Street. Right?
Yeah.
For mine, it's a bit, you know, so I'll see. It may not work for me. I don't know. I'll still give it a go.
Well, yeah, if it's not going to cost much anyway, you might as well.
Yeah.
You know, there's no setup cost to it, and give it a go. I mean, anything's better than this, isn't it? Oh, look at that, look, lady, just like, come here, have a quick look. No, I'm good, see you later. Oh, it's embarrassing.
It is. It does feel embarrassing because it makes me sit here thinking like, oh, it's me. My product is shit. My idea is crap. You know, I feel like a loser. All of those negative thoughts coming into my head because nobody's coming to my stand.
No, you're right. And when you create your own brand, that's how we felt. First day, came back. That's cool. That's sort of shit. My girlfriend was on the phone to me. She was about, I don't even want to talk about it. So it ruins you. Just take it back with you. Do you know what I mean? You have that sinking feeling.
There was chatting to somebody and they said that the first days are always going to be sort of like bad, and it's like, okay, well that's given a ray of hope. That's a ray of hope. And then the next day, yeah, there was more footfall, but it was dire. Like today, there's like Monday, was it? Monday and Tuesday is going to be good days, and they're quite comparable to each other.
no chance. That's
No,
what he said
not-
to me that.
not-
Yesterday and today is supposed to be a good day. Oh my God, what are we expecting tomorrow?
To be honest, I'm sort of done with these shows. To be honest, I've done London Stationery Show.
Okay.
I made the promise to them twice. The only one we do is Frankfurt, which works just okay. I said there's got to be other ways.
And several people have mentioned going to Germany and doing well.
No, the ones that really specifically are NEC.
Frankfurt.
NEC, everyone's been
NEC.
saying about the Birmingham show. The summer fair, the autumn fair, everyone's saying about going to them. They're like, apparently, the best ones in the country. Because again, I assume because it makes sense because it's Midlands. It's in the middle of the country. So, and it's big, it's huge. So yeah, it's supposed to be quite a lot of people there. But yeah, Germany, a few people have said for their things, but yeah, if you are trying to reach to another...
It's cheaper generally per square foot to do it. It's almost half the price of this square foot generally.
Wow.
It seems to, yeah, it seems to work. And it is look beautiful, though. I don't know anything about the coins. So how does it work?
Well, I mean, you've obviously seen the normal 50p's and £2 in your change, and they've got pictures on. Well, what we found is that there's a market for 50p shaped coins because everyone loves 50p shaped coins as a collector item. So we created our own. So there's no Queen's head on it or King's head. They're just our logo. So it's not like they're not like we're trying to copy a 50p in any way apart from the shape. So they can't be misconstrued as legal tender because they're not. And then we'll just design and colour and fill, and there's different applications of printing as well. So that you've just felt is soft enamel. Then you've got a combination of enamel and sticker, and no, we'll leave that one. This one's sticker. No, can't get that one out. Can't get. What is wrong with my fat fingers? Deary me.
I did that one as a remembrance for my dog. He passed away.
And that's got
German
vinyl.
Shepherd.
That's a vinyl sticker, you see. So there's different
And that
effects
one's
you can
also a
have.
vinyl sticker of the dog I've got now.
So they're good
It's
for
amazing, isn't it?
good for remembrance, good for weddings, good for parties, corporate events. They don't just come as the coin individually because we only do a limited run of every single coin, but they'll come with a certificate of authenticity of however many. Now we'll only do a total maximum of 1,000. More than likely we'll do about 100, 200. So we'll never do too many. Things like these coins have all sold out, apart from this one. This one is we've only got a few left, as well as this Kew Gardens design. But this one is the most important, like this. That's like the flag one. That's to show the potential of every single coin. We've done that 50 years of pride. We sold that for $14.95. We only had 100 of them, and they sold out. And I think it was 2 weeks later, ended up selling on eBay for 75 quid on the second-hand market. So there's a lot of potential with them because we've built up our own customer base of collectors, and we deal direct to the customer. But now we're just trying to get the awareness out and get out there. I mean, these coins here, starting from there, ending here, is every single city in the UK. So if it's like a lady has got a shop in Leeds, she's taken a couple of Leeds coins. Where are they? They're there. So because obviously it's associated to that city, to that town. So. Yeah, so there is a lot of potential with
Is there other
it.
people doing this as well? You've got other competitors
We're
doing it?
probably the only people that are doing this. There are other people that are making 50p shaped coins, but for the most part, they make a design like this in plain metal, and they're not limited. Not the ones that I've ever seen. So, like one that comes to mind is Jack the Ripper. There's a Jack the Ripper coin, and but it's just a Jack the Ripper coin as opposed to a limited edition with a COA. So you know they probably make, I don't know, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, whatever. But having messed around with Royal Mint coins and proper coins, if you like, for years now, the idea of just making them and selling loads, and then in the end they're going down in value because you've made so many of them, you know, they end up on boot sales at 50p each, is not where I want to be.
Yeah, exactly.
I want the product itself to retain a collectible value.
And that's similar the way it did with
Like
that
that
one.
one did. You know, because there are people, I mean, we've got some customers, not a huge amount, but we've got some customers that have got every single coin we've produced. So if I did a bespoke coin for somebody else, with somebody else's logo on it, maybe as a corporate gift or whatever, and that coin then ended up on eBay, there are customers of ours that would buy that coin,
Because they
even
don't have
though
it.
it's got Xyla on it, or go on Make Me on it, or whatever, because it's one that we've made, perhaps with our thing on the
Have you
back.
ever thought approaching football clubs?
Yeah, we were speaking to a gentleman yesterday or the day before, and it's going down the licensing route is an absolute nightmare. But he said approaching club shops is a better way to go, because really you're providing the coins for them, but it's also a foot in the door to get in touch with other
Once you've done
other
one
clubs.
club, then
Exactly.
you can turn around and do the main thing. We've done it for this club, which is really interesting. on that side. I think
Exactly. A few people have actually
So that's
pointed
our
out there's
first
a
celebrity one. I've tried to get in, just like you're suggesting, and this is for Alex Hall. Have you heard of Alex Hall? Have you seen the comedy Taskmaster?
Yeah.
You know the little guy that Greg is always having a go at, sitting next to Greg?
yeah.
That's Alex Hall.
Oh, okay.
And Alex Horn then has then made his own show, the Horn Section, and he agreed for us to make a coin for him. So that's him and the band. So that was our first attempt.
Finishing's amazing. It's really beautifully done. Yeah. So I see what you mean though, yeah, it's trying to think so much outside the box, isn't it? You need to get you trying to get your
Absolutely.
foot in, isn't it?
There's even the idea of like puzzles, because they're 50p shape. You've got the potential that you could actually do a design because they all fit. You could all do a massive design, do something coin based with a puzzle. There's chess sets, roll up mat. You could do a chess set. There's so many applications you could do with these, and so many possibilities. But
How
yeah,
about that? It's so dead that you've got exhibitors playing table tennis
yeah, with their stock.
with their stock.
Mind out of the way. That's how dead it is. Shocking, isn't it?
It's not even the last day.
Huh?
It's not even the last day yet.
It's not even the last day yet.
How do you think tomorrow, what tomorrow's going to be? It's just me watching. And you know, you can't leave early, I reckon.
Well, they can't walk you from, stop you from leaving out the door.
Listen to me, they're probably trying to start packing this on, let's get out.
Well, he said he's packing up, if it's as dead as this, which is likely to be, he's going to pack up at 3:30. And I reckon he'll start packing up earlier than that. So the minute anybody down here starts packing up,
Yeah, we should just all
that
get
will
together
kill
and pack
it. That will kill it for the rest of us.
Yeah, I think we'll drive the car down, and we'll just take it out the front door,
That's what I'm going to do.
because they can't stop you from leaving. You know, I mean, what they're going to do? Ban you from coming back?
I'm
Well,
coming back anyway.
yeah, exactly.
I'm done with you. Yeah, I think try that agent base. I think we might, if it is gift shop oriented,
We'll give it a crack. Why not?
get in it.
Why not?
All we can do is share information with each other, can't we?
Absolutely. We're all in the same boat, you know. The more businesses work together, the world will be a better place, wouldn't it? Rather than being spiteful and, you know.
All right, guys.
It was lovely to meet you. Shocking, isn't it? What is that? You allergic to the bullshit of the sales?
Huh?
Are you allergic to the bullshit of the sales people? Should we play a game of chess? Got a chessboard there. Let's play chess. Actually, I don't want to play chess.
Yeah, can we borrow your
I'm terrible.
stock, mate, and have a game of chess?
Yeah. You can borrow our coins and spend them. Yeah, that lady there, she's on this stand on there.
I was wondering
And
who you talked to.
she's pissed off with it. This is her first show as well. She's annoyed because she was dealing with Paddy, and Paddy promised her showing her pictures of outside and inside of the DP, the design point. And it's like, okay, that's good, that's fresh, it's quite light, it's modern. Okay, yeah, cool. And then they put us all here. So she's pissed off with that. That's her biggest gripe. And I said, we're going to look at doing it. And I explained to her, this is like been a make or break situation for us. And we've put into it and a lot, and it's like, it's almost going to break us. We need to sit down and seriously think, you know, if it stays the way it is. And she looked like she was like, oh no, I really feel for you. She was really like, oh no.
Yeah, as you said, some people can stand the loss because they've got the backing or whatever, or they'll, you know, they'll chalk it up to experience.
I'm sure.
Okay, I lost £5
I'm sure
on that show.
if you wanted to ask her questions, I'm sure that you'd be able to. I mean, they got a few contacts. There was a couple of orders, but you know, it's been they've been. She's just, not been good. It's been absolutely dire. Hello everyone who's there, who's watching, come say hello, ask questions. What do you want to see? What do you want to find out? Is there anything watching? Anything going on? There's nothing going on here, so even if there's I don't know, anything going on your end? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll bring the car and we'll just leave early. If the minute that two people start packing up, then it's time for us to go, I think.
Pretty much. When I'm finished...
Some people here, actually, sorry to interrupt. Some people will have to wait because of what they've got. So a lot of people are going to be forced to wait. But it's up to you. We could stay because we paid for it.
When I'm finished my faffing about with the interviewing, we'll go.
Well, if you're going to try and get money back, they could always say, well, you left early. So maybe
we'll
we
as
should.
long as we can,
maybe we should. We're not in any rush, are we?
When the hall is empty. You know, if the hall ends up being empty, I mean, as he said quite rightly, you know, at 5 to 4, you could get one customer come on, and that makes a show. Which is unlikely, but it could happen. He's had people come up to him before on a show where he's been packing away, half packed away.
I mean, really, we shouldn't look at leaving, actually. As much as I want to leave, and it's like just to prove a point, if you are going to be sort of chasing up after the fact, it's like, you've been there from the time it opened to the day it finished, and absolutely piss poor. Because the minute that you leave early and you say that, oh, we had an influx of people come in at so-and-so that time after you left, it's like, well, we will never know if that's the case or not. You have no backing, you have nothing to sort of, as evidence-wise, to sort of go to the contrary. So I think, you know, even if people do start leaving, we need to stay. We're not in any rush. It's not like we're going home tomorrow night, we're going home on Thursday. By the way, Thursday, it would make sense if we leave early, because for a couple of reasons. One...
Well, we have to leave early because we've got to be out by 10.
Yeah, if we can leave earlier than that a little bit, then win-win. Not too early, but earlier than that, maybe by 9. By 9. What do you mean lie in?
Well, getting up at 6
You're going to have a lie in
morning.
at Lands and that, so, you know, it's what it is. So, anyway, the quicker we leave, the quicker I can get home, because there's still going to be a live stream going on.
Yes. What's going to happen with that live stream if I'm at Nanny's?
Well, you're going to have to just be on the phone if you want to be on the phone or not. Either way, I can do it on my own. It doesn't matter. to be fair, we've got that one order, but we don't know if they're going to pay.
For you.
Yeah. We don't know. As much as it's great,
What did she say? She'll pay it tonight or tomorrow?
she said she'll pay it later, so intended tonight, but on the form it does say pay within 14 days.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to need to order the boxes definitely then for at least that order minimum. You know when a show's bad, where the only person walking around is G4S show security. Coming in frame now. Yeah. So yeah. That's all there is. That's the only person.
And that's all she wrote.
Wandering around.
He's a great bloke to talk to. He's a character all on his own, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a character.
Is there anyone up there? Is there any people up there? No. Is it dead up the top as well? Have you just been next door in the other?
I went up to the marquees on the side.
So that would be D then, and
It's DP 1 to 4.
okay. And what are they like? Empty? Because
Similar.
when I went over there yesterday, they were all busy.
It's sort of similar to this, a bit busier than this. And they're nice and bright in there. It's quite dark.
Yeah, this is quite dark in here, isn't it?
I suppose they want to spend money on lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, spend time with your mum. Don't be on the stream. You have no need to. I'll deal with the stream.
Yeah? Okay. That would be nice. Just switch off then.
But don't worry. You know, you have a day off.
I'll have a
you?
day off.
And I don't. You know,
I won't worry.
Or evening off. You know.
I won't worry.
You know, don't mind. You know, I'll just work all these hours, long hours, and that. Don't you worry. You know. You have next Thursday off, Harry. No, I don't. Do I have next Thursday off? Do you know what, Mark? As much as if Dad said yes, you can have next Thursday off, I can't have a day off doing the stream because I'm the only one that can do it. I wish it wasn't the case. I never wanted to do the streams. I was quite happy with Chris doing them, but you know, he decided he wasn't going to do them anymore, so I had to. So if there is anybody else to do the streams, then win-win situation. Then at least we could take it in turns. But no. Oh dear. It's empty. Oh, there's a woman. Hiya. And that's the extent of the interaction.
That's the extent of the interaction.
That's about as far as we get talking to people to get them involved in the stand.
£40,000 plus.
What is?
What's in? Stretch your legs. Yeah, sit down. Oh God, my feet. Oh, I can't believe how much my feet are. What's happening, dudes? Dudes and dudesses? Mark, yeah, we'll spend time with my mum. I ain't seen her in over 3 years. I haven't seen her in over 3 years, so cool. Looking forward to seeing her. 4 years nearly. In fact, the last time I saw my mum was just after my dad's funeral, and that was in 2018, December. So, yeah, nearly 5 years. Be 5 years this December. So essentially 4.5 years since I've seen her. That's a long time. That's the longest I've ever gone in my lifetime without seeing my mum. Not bad. We've done 225 minutes on live. I didn't think we'd do a fraction of that today. Can't believe there's anyone still there. Can't believe you're still there watching it. Let's just get a little bit of a close-ups. So, let's see, who's down at the bottom end? Any peoples? No. Everybody's standing around. Look through the gap. There are most definitely more staff in here than customers.
customers come in.
Customers? Yeah. There's customers.
What's that?
They didn't even look in this direction.
No. No, they did not. And they took a sharp turn at the corner.
So, dude, what's the plan tonight then? I was thinking we'll go back, we'll get washed and showered, you know, rustle up a bit of din-dins, knock back a couple of glasses of wine, call a cab, go out, get on the town, paint the town a bit red, come home maybe 3 o'clock in the morning, get a couple of hours kip, back here fresh as a daisy. What do you reckon?
Yeah, that ain't happening.
No? Okay, another plan. How about we go home,
Get in our pyjamas,
get in our pyjamas,
shove something in the oven, have a drink, go to bed.
that's an idea. Who's going to put the thingy in the oven?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking getting a takeaway.
We've got 2 stuff we need to eat.
We've got stuff we need to eat, we have.
If you want to get
It's going to take ages to cook it
If you
though.
want to get takeaway, fine. You know, I'm not gonna say no. But at the same time, we have got stuff in the fridge.
It's going to go off, isn't it? We can't exactly take it home either. I was going to say you could take it home and have it with Bev.
It is 4 o'clock and nobody's in Hall B. 4 o'clock and no one's in. We should coffee free. It's dragging. There's nothing to do.
Oh no.
Be entertained, everyone. There we go.
Yay!
There we go.
Yeah, I definitely think we should have had you dressed up and doing magic outside the stand to people.
Okay, now back. Can you get across my bills, please?
I've got a stomachache.
It's probably them dodgy prawns. Have you eaten your roll?
Yeah. Really got bad stomachache, which is unusual for me. We'll have a couple of them as well. And I've got a bit of an issue going on, but I'm going to try not to worry about it till we get back to the house.
Got an hour and a half. No, almost 2 hours.
He's giving you the heads up.
I'm going to go and sit down because my back's hurt.
Oh, mate. Hello.
I'll come and look because my husband used to.
Thank you, Emma. Thank you for coming to have a look. Giving me someone to talk to for a couple of minutes. What are you on?
Oh, I'm on James here, the Arctic one.
And I was going to actually come over there to find out how you was doing, because I'm looking around here after talking to people and that, and I'm thinking, if anybody's done any good, it's got to be them.
She's enjoyed it. It's the first time she's done a trade show.
Right.
So it's sort of just getting to a feel for what people want, if you know.
Yeah.
You can do your own art, and then she's making it into things. Well, do they want that or not?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's interesting. But they're playing cricket in Hall End.
Cricket.
Yeah, with a lemon.
They were playing table tennis here a little while ago with a ping pong ball.
What, a real ping pong ball?
Yeah, I think so. With the stock. They was bashing it with the stock. Is that because it's so dead in M?
Yeah, it's dead everywhere. I've been across in the other ones, those other 3 ones. It's just the same.
Just the same.
And pouring down the rain in between.
Oh.
So I don't know if it's just sort of what was happening in the world or...
Well, I certainly, on a personal level, I'll be honest, I'm not very happy. Yesterday I was quite raging with Paddy.
Was Paddy's Ian
When you look at the sort of, the steps of the food chain, have you spoken to a bloke called Joe?
oh no, I haven't spoken to anybody.
He sort of looks like one of the in-betweeners.
The tall, skinny one with a beard.
He looks a bit like one of the in-betweeners. I can't remember if he's got a beard.
Yeah.
But then above him is Paddy.
Right.
And I was talking to him yesterday. I got quite upset with him when I was speaking to him. Because the arrangement they've got here with our stalls wasn't supposed to be like this, because they had a load of people cancel. Which is why they had extra space, because it was supposed to go all the way back.
Yeah.
And then they came up with the idea of putting the tables and chairs in to fill up the space.
Yeah.
But what they should have done was put the tables and chairs this end, so that everybody has to come down and pass someone's stand in order to get to the tables and chairs.
Yeah.
So what we've and what we found happening is those doors over there, you can see sitting here, because we can see the doors, you can see people coming in, looking, and then just walking straight past. So the footfall that we've had down here is a fraction of the people that have actually come into this hall. You know.
You can see that from there,
Yeah. So the people that have actually had a look at your stand or walked past your stand without looking or whatever, the amount of people that have actually come down this end is a small fraction of the amount of people that have actually come into the hall. There's been a lot more people in the hall, they're just not coming down here. You know.
At least you've told that Paddy then. The other section as well.
I don't think anybody here is happy. I mean, there's that guy there you were talking to earlier, him, Paul, who's got the next stand, and the guys that have got Zyla, and this guy here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I've all said they wouldn't come back. You know, everybody's lost money. I mean, I was just adding it up. It's £40,000 plus for us lot on this end. Right, so me, you know, looking at, I don't know exactly what you paid, but I'm going by what I paid. So you can have a reasonable estimate. So if you add up how much everybody's paid, just in this end bit, between here and the tables, I reckon that's over 40 grand. And, you know, there's no way there's been 40 grand's worth of business, regardless of who's had it. You know, it's not there. And it can't be there because you haven't had enough people walking past. You know. And I was, when I was talking to Paddy yesterday, I was starting to go down the road of self-recriminations on the basis that it must be me then, it must be my product must be crap. You know, and it isn't.
But then I've been fortunate to be able to walk around all the halls, and then I'm across there on that design thing, and it's all as quiet. There's nowhere where you're queuing to see anybody or anything like that. It's not like that.
I saw plenty of people walking around yesterday when I went to the different stands, but because I walked through rather quickly, I didn't stop to take notice of whether people were waiting to see somebody.
And he said, "Oh, it's going to be even quieter tomorrow."
Yeah, first and last day apparently are the worst.
Have you done many trade shows?
First one ever.
Yeah, same for Jane. Yeah.
And it's we put everything into this, and it's not worked out.
So do you normally sell online then?
Yeah, for 2 years we've been doing these and selling them in a retail perspective. But I'd like to try and get out into the gift shops and get into the high street, as it were. So I really believed, with everything, I believed that this would work. I believed that if I could get to a trade show, that it would make that much difference. And we'd get into some shops, that's what I thought, to the point where I did a fundraiser and my customers put the money in. And so now, the fact that it's going to bomb, it's bombing on them, as well as me. And for the first couple of days, I promised my customers, we'll have a live stream going, so you can actually see, in real time. But I put the camera here, so the only thing you could see is whoever's sitting in this chair. But today, I put the camera on this walkway, and I've had it on for 247 minutes. So what's that? 4 hours.
Yeah.
Well, I when I go back to the organisers, because I know a lot of people. Not a lot of people. I mean, some of the people, even though they've lost money, will take the view, it was a bad show, it didn't work for us, we won't go back, we've done that money. Whereas I haven't got the kind of backing that some other people here have got. And I can't afford to do this kind of money in cold blood. So I'm going to be looking at going to the organisers and going, I want my money back. And I don't just want the money back for the stand, I want the money back for what I've spent out. My accommodation costs, travelling costs, everything, because I feel that I've been, which was my first argument with Joe when I spoke to him, was that we were missold. And I felt that we were missold before I even left home. I come from Weymouth.
One chap, I think it was a chap, he said, I think last year was meant to be heatwave and train strike.
Right.
He said there was more people last year in the heatwave and train strike than there is this year. So maybe that's just a sign of the times. I don't know. A Rishi Sunak?
No.
Upsetting
Well,
everybody? I don't know.
the other thing is, what I heard quite a few times from both Paddy and Joe is this bragging effect of, we've been going for 60 years as the Home and Giftware Show, right? It's been going for 60 years. Well, and I felt I'd been promised that, advertising on all their social media.
Yeah.
When somebody says to me, all of our social media, that to me says Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, this, that, about 5 of them. But when you go looking, the number of followers that they've got, the number of posts that they've made, that doesn't look like a company that's been in business 60 years. I know that the internet hasn't been around for 60 years, I got that. Facebook only came into existence in 2004, that's still 20 years. So for 20 years of business and even 10 years of business on social media, if they were late starters on social media, 10 years of doing the shows, 20 years doing the shows, using the social media, there should be tens of thousands of followers and thousands and thousands and thousands of posts. You know, one of the things they said to me was that we haven't got the time to be promoting everybody on social media. We've got over 400 stands. This is before I even left Weymouth.
One a day, and
Now,
that's
right.
365.
Thank you. My head computes immediately like that. And as I'm talking to him on the phone, I'm going, hang on a minute. 400 exhibitors.
It's nothing, is it?
It's nothing. You know, you can have one low-level member of staff put 400 exhibitors on every single social media in less than a week. It's a week's work, that's it. So I don't understand this, can't do it, you know, it's too much, too busy. What are you too busy with? Why is there not a dedicated social media person?
We were talking to, I don't know his name, Tom, youngish lad, and he helps organise the spring and autumn fairs, and I think that's a Birmingham.
Right, the NEC one.
Yeah. And he was sort of trying to get Janie to go and do comparing costs of stalls, and I think it's about 3 times the cost to be there. But he was saying
3 times the cost of here. Jesus, that would make the cost of my stand £7.5 grand, £7 grand. This cost me 2.5.
So then it was on about, but you get free list of all the people that would actually physically be coming, you know, and things like that. And Jane was saying, yeah, that'd be free. You know, it's interesting how they're just doing it.
You talk about the list of people coming. Within 48 hours of,
We've got loads of emails, didn't we?
yeah, about within 48 hours of agreeing to come to the show, I'm getting bombarded with scam emails
Your info to
offering to sell me info,
yeah, and they
offering to
sold
sell the
your
list.
info to somebody else.
And they've sold it to somebody else.
Naughty, innit?
I wonder how many people got caught by that scam and sent the money off. I nearly got caught by it, and I never get caught by
No,
scams.
well, James thought, I've got to go and see first before I pay for something. I think she didn't.
Yeah, because it's a scam, and they've been bombarding me with emails ever since. So
Right, listen. It's Tuesday. It's a smiley.
it's a smiley day.
Gotta smile.
I know, it's a bit difficult. I have a face like a smacked ass anyway. So
Gotta smile. Have you had any cake lately?
I had a small chocolate bar earlier on,
You maybe need to go and get some nice.
and I had a donut.
Oh, a donut. Oh,
Yeah.
right. But
So
there's
that'll
some
help.
carrot cake at the end. We've had some of that. It's nice.
Is it nice?
Make you smile. That.
Maybe I'll have a little bit of that then.
Right, nice to chat.
Nice to you. See you later, Emma. What's the time? 4:30. Closes at 5, I think. 5:30.
quiet.
It's bloody quiet. Not a little bit. Bloody hell. What is going on? I want to break free. Down, 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 down. Hey, what's the matter with your head? Hey, yeah. Down, 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 down. Hey, what's the matter with your head? Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Da 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 da. Come get you. Hey, what's the matter with you? Hey, hey. Hey, what's the matter with your head? Hey, hey, can't get you, can't get you. Yes, it is. It's terrible. It's yeah, it's a good job we have got the stream now, Andy. I've just seen your message. Can't believe how quiet it is for a trade show. Yeah, it's shocking. It's a good job we are doing this video for the live to see how busy it is. I mean, this is by far the worst day. I mean, you saw that I was speaking to a couple of people before on previous days. Sometimes there was bigger gaps between speaking to people, but I don't think I've spoken to anybody for the last 2 hours, to be honest. I tried to get a hello, but that's been pretty much it. It's shocking, absolutely shocking. Come and get your love. Well, what's the matter with your head? Yeah. Ooh.
You get used to it.
Hey guys. Yeah. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Something went wrong. Yeah. What's the matter with your head? Hey. Come on, fine. Come and get your come and get your get your love. Gonna get your love. Yeah.
Right now, fruit.
Gift,
No tiger.
gift of the year team there.
Eh?
Gift of the year team there.
Gift of the year team. Yeah. You want to enter the gift of the year, you've got to pay about £350 for your entry.
Wow.
And then when you go to the night out, you've got to pay £1,500 for a table. And a matey over there on the other stand was telling me that, you know, he said, and if you go long enough and follow the gift of the year, you'll notice one thing, he said. Same kind of people seem to be winning year after year after year, certain categories. I said, oh, it's like that, is it? Old boys club, the more money you've got, the more money you throw at it, the more times you win. Yeah. It's not something where it's a straight get entered for the gift of the year, enter your business and let other people make the votes and see what happens. It costs you an arm and a leg.
There's a lot of them that do these terrible awards like best business in the Midlands or best in a certain category, and there's these companies and these awards that have been created by somebody and you get nominated. They probably just scout around because no one nominates you. You just get on. You can win something for a certain region or certain part, but in order to say that you've won, but in order for you to get anything from it, if you want to use their logo, you've got to pay to use their logo. If you want if you want a award, you need to pay for it. If you want to do these things, you've got to pay for it. So
yeah, exactly.
all because it's businesses and people think businesses have just got more money to throw away.
There are an incredible amount of concerns that want to take. They want to take off you. You're in business, you're making money, and their aim and their business is to take some of your money that you're making from your business. I want a piece of that. If it ain't monthly, it's lump sum.
What have they been saying over there?
I was just chatting to him. I said to him, I might come over tomorrow and ask you some questions if that's all right. He said, yeah. So I've asked everybody so far down here. They've all done shit. The guy there with the batteries and the energy drinks and all of that.
They're not energy drinks.
They're not energy drinks.
It's a canister of
Lady.
power.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, a canister full of charge. Yeah, they've had a crap show. Everybody's had a crap show. Apparently, and that lady, I think you was talking to her, she got braces.
I don't know.
From the stand here.
I was speaking to the older woman from that one.
Anyway, she was here talking to me, and they was playing over there, and she said, yeah, they're playing cricket in M Hall. Someone was over there playing cricket. It's that dead.
Wow.
There's virtually no one in this hall, and hasn't been for the last half hour, 40 minutes. Most of the people in here are staff. her sales pitch?
Who's?
The gift of the year woman.
No.
If you're giving a pitch to them, she doesn't come over to give it to us.
She looked, said hi, hi. Went and spoke to him, and she went round there. That was it. To be honest, I don't really give a shit if she came over or not. As I said to you at the very beginning, it's all money. Far too expensive, these things.
Yeah.
Gift of the year, don't surprise me. Why is that just got a weird bespoke coin out the way up there?
Don't know. I think I put it up there to see if you'd notice.
No, I
In
think...
4 days you didn't notice. So there
Well,
you go.
to be honest with you, I just see a mess either side.
You're just asleep. I don't know why I did it like that. I started off going up there and I think I was going to go here or something like that. And I stopped. I did this side first, then I did that side and I thought that looks better actually the stems.
Even if someone came over now, I'd be so drained to speak to them.
I get that feeling. Totally understand it. Have you had anybody coming round flogging other shows?
Not today.
How many have you had in total? Just the one?
2.
2. What are the 2 shows?
Birmingham.
Birmingham.
That was that woman. She said that
Scottish
there's...
people said they were going to call by.
But I don't know if I've got both business cards because there was an issue with some of them. Yeah, 2. One of them which was Hale Events, which is the Giving and Living show. And that's where Coinage Nostalgia used to go for 14 years. But they think he's retired and that's why he's no longer there, but Coinage Nostalgia. Then you've got Connect, which is Autumn Fair and Spring Fair. So yeah. She's saying there's not going to be much on price, but everyone's raving about it. And to be honest, it seems like something that's worth doing.
Yeah.
You know what matey boy said at Kenji. He said go as a exhibitor, as a guest, a visitor.
Yeah.
And have a good look around because it comes down to placement. He found that he got put in an area which was like, why are we here? We should be with the toys, like the plush stuff, like the plush cuddly toys, because it's soft toys. But he did once and he didn't do as well as if he was somewhere else. And it's about finding your feet, because obviously you're one of many in one place, and then if you're somewhere else, you're different. But that's for him. We'll be different to most people, I think. There might be some people with coins and stuff, but there's going to be...
Yeah, there'll be nobody doing what we're doing. We are totally on our own with it.
It's just waiting for the time to hurry up now, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how it's getting.
Yeah, see, another half an hour,
I think he's setting up. He's finishing up. I think.
20 minutes, eh?
I think he's finishing up.
Who?
The one on the ends because he started to put stuff underneath.
Paul.
Yeah, maybe. What's the matter with your head?
Thank you. Yes,
So, packing up now, guys. Well, I'm going to start anyway. It's not like anything else is going to be happening right now. Another day. Another day done. Oh dear.
May. It's May next year. They only do it once a year. And they just done May next year.
What's the matter with you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Down, 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 down. Come get your love. Come get your love. Dad? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. bad day. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Right then guys, thank you very much for staying with us. That is going to be the end of this show. It's now almost 5:30. So yeah, have a good evening and see you tomorrow. Yes, last day. Hopefully it's busy. Apparently it's not, but we'll see.